is playing. Lobby is ready. We have information that Mr. Lin is trying to make Warcraft Champions work. And the lobby is so ready. Hello.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Do you have a prediction for us here, Lin
Yes.
or Moon?
Yes, it's going to be not the prediction. Blade Master Shadow Hunter versus Demon Hunter Keeper. Every game.
You're really risky today, huh? You're going out.
Really? Why? That's the most possible thing to happen.
Yeah,
Do you think it's going to be like Keeper Pit Lord, maybe?
Keeper Pit Lord, I would love that. It's one of my favorite combos. Shout out to the German player Weekend, who plays it in our second division all the time. Looking good. But yeah, the pros, they're not ready for the power of the Pit Lord.
Okay. So it's best of 9. We need to get ready for the map veto, right? So let me count the maps.
Well, technically, it's not a veto process. It's just the order of maps that they want to play. So it's pick.
Okay.
Pick, I think.
Okay. I think I will do. Okay, so it's not map veto. I'm the host that is just organizing the map pick order. Okay,
Correct.
so we need 8.
Correcto. For the people on my stream, not only do we have this beautiful show match, we also have Gladiator Championship Cup final day, I think it is. That starts in round about 2 hours with 1-2-0 and second last day, penultimate day it is, 1-2-0 Sok and Kaho duking it out for the 2 spots alongside Lin, who qualified for the final day yesterday already. And we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup later tonight. Last week we couldn't do the Weekly Cup because we needed to showcase the wonderful destruction of the Polish Warcraft team by my German team. It was a wonderful Sunday, but now the Weekly Cup is back.
Okay, so how is this nations teams? Like, how many games happened? Are you 2-0 or 1-1? The German team, how is going? And of course, shout out to the organizer, Mr. Sonic. Let me tell you, Sonic and ChatGPT, this name a better duo. I don't know.
It's really good. It's really good. He is even talking to me in German for the organization of this tournament. Like Sonic, God tier organizer, very respectful. It's a joy to play in this league as a team manager of Team Germany. So all I can tell, the start versus Poland was very good with the 4-1. Yesterday, we had some injuries in our team. We had to shuffle lineups around. We brought an old legend in to please the fans with Hate, Love, Anger, HLA. We had a classic, a German player stuck in a German train, couldn't play, so we had to replace Kevin last second, but the team performed so well, and we beat Team Ukraine with 3-2, so we are on top of the league. It is pretty much guaranteed that we're in the final, and I'm very proud of the performance of my boys.
Nice. So yes, that's definitely going to keep eye on Mr. Sonic organized tournament. And now we are just waiting for Lin to join. By the way, Neo, okay, name the second best Night Elf, like overall GOAT in the Night Elf category. Who
all time?
Close to Moon? Yeah, all time. It has to be good in 2020 as well. You know, like you may say, oh, Soul, I don't know, like a Remind. Is Remind good now? I don't think so.
I mean, if you ask me overall second place Night Elf,
yes.
I say Remind. WCG winner, BlizzCon winner, still active in like 2020. Not great, but he made DreamHack top 8 and top 16. And he's a GOAT of the 2010s. I would say Remind.
Okay. Remind used to play a little bit, right? Like 4 years ago, maybe.
Yes.
Did he? Yes, but now he's probably playing a little bit less. And definitely, yes, very, very OG player, that's for sure. Mamma mia. Okay, Mr. Neo. By the way, I casted today 2 games of Remo Demo. His org is pretty good. Let me tell you. Pretty good org, pretty interesting strategies. So nice to see more and more players active in Warcraft 3.
It is very, very fun to play right now. Did Remo play like this morning? Oh, he's back to Direct Strike though. So
no, he played like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Okay.
Just ladder. I just filtered ladder. You know what I do when I open somebody like Mr. Remo Demo account on Warcraft Champions? I just filter out this Dire Strike mode.
Yes,
I just
like
want
that.
to see 1v1 games. Okay?
Yes, very good. I see he beat the Sept. The Sept is really good.
Yeah, with random. That's a bit like very good, but
okay. Fair,
it's
fair,
random,
fair,
not
fair.
undead.
Yeah, the rise of Remo will be great. As we're waiting for Lin.
Listen to this while we are waiting for Lin. So let's do a cheat chat. I have 2 ideas, Mr. Neo.
Okay,
Rate
hit
them.
me.
Idea
Hit me.
number 1. It's not about the balance even, but what do you think about this versus Nidelf? Almost nobody plays Fire Lord. When you play a 1-base human, sometimes you go for Fire Lord second. Allow Incinerate to work on Ancient. So like Ancient Protector, including main buildings. So that's my idea.
It would be thematically fitting, right? Because you put fire on a tree and that should hurt the tree. Because it's fire. So, I like that.
And now it's completely different idea. Are you ready? Okay.
Yes,
if I would be Grabby Manager, okay, I would make Grabby make another cup and it will be called Humiliation Cup. We need a better name, but basically the name of the cup should inform, signal that you can be humiliated in this cup if you play badly. It's going to be Warcraft recasters, 4 Warcraft recasters versus 4 StarCraft 2 players that are pro, you know. So and think about this, Mr. Neo. We are there's a lot of around 1900, 2000 MMR players. Remo, Demo, Carson, me, you or Wheaty, you know. If you try a lot, you can get like 1700 easy. And in StarCraft 2, we have Thermal, Harstram, Elizer, and definitely we'll find one more, you know, StarCraft 2 pro player. And we practice for 2 weeks or whatever, and then we'll see if those pro players, like legit pro players, can destroy us. Are we going to be humiliated?
I would be up for that. Yeah, I know that Mr. MaxPax was playing a bit of Warcraft as well not too long ago. We could also bring in someone like Rotterdam, who's very active in StarCraft.
Rotterdam as well. And we have the Golden 8. That's perfect.
Right? I think that's a very good idea. And, you know, seeing that the greatest Age of Empires players could not hit 1500 in Warcraft 3, we would crush them easy.
I mean, StarCraft 2 is very similar to Warcraft, right? This engine. Okay, I see Lin joined for a moment, but his connection to Flow wasn't ready, so he's just testing. Yeah, Seral as well. Imagine Soul Apeman versus Seral.
Easy win with Dark Ranger Pitlord.
Okay.
Mr. Apeman, you have to set the colors, and then we're ready to go. The picks. The picks as well. Yes, true. I know Mr. Remo is always dictating colors on you. I give you all the freedom in the world. Pick whatever you like.
Let me tell you, it's always blue and red for me. In every single game.
Is it the first time we have Lin in the YangFeng Invitational? Yes, it is.
Oh, really?
Yes, right? I think so.
I mean, YangFeng was the man that was able to bring almost everybody.
He is. He's a champion. He's a champion. I'm gonna miss these matches.
Okay, so for the viewers, so YangFeng, because I haven't heard from this, so he said it's going to be a small break with the Super League, right? So far there's no Age of High Tuntun, so Mr. YangFeng will join Age of High Tuntun on a short break, right?
I guess so. I don't know. We'll see about that. Is he? I haven't seen Mr. YangFeng in the chat. Is he missing his own show match?
I see him on Discord, so he's there. Actually, he's offline.
Good. You lied to the people again, Soul. God damn it.
Again? Okay, so we have the maps, and now we need to figure out which maps is left. I think Twisted Meadows. TM. Start TM. Just confirming. Okay. Okay, I think it's Twisted Meadows. Lace Moon versus Lin on Twisted Meadows. Yes. Okay, now the servers, China North, and no ping equalizer, right? Or should I click this?
I think it's fine.
Okay. Hot and cold. Okay, flow enabled, no delay. I think we are ready.
I think we're ready as well. Mr. Soul, let the players decide if we can start. What a legendary matchup this is. The most decorated player of all time against the second most decorated player of all time in a play all 9. YangFeng Invitational goes into episode 40. We are incredibly thankful for the games that this legend is providing us with. And now we see these guys. Their birthday, 1 week apart. Their skills, how far are they apart?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Soleib and I'm an ape, and we have a beautiful Sunday full of Warcraft 3 event, amazing games, because we have two goats, the best orc in the world right now and the most legendary orc close to Grabby. Mr. Lin is on the bottom left. On the top right, we have the Night Elf goat. There is no even second questions. I ask you, Neo, right, that Remind is probably the second best Night Elf, but what is Remind now doing? Definitely not playing a lot of Warcraft, while Mr. Moon is the GOAT now. He used to be the GOAT in 2004 already, I guess. And he's here on Twisted Meadows to play versus Lin. I'm so excited.
A legendary map for some legendary gamers. We see the latest results between them on my screen. It was 3 wins in a row for Moon, but the past 2 matches were 3-2. Super close, going all the way. And now, of course, this needs a legendary map as well. Both players have had high highs with Moon. Whoopsie, the football sounds are still in from the Team Germany match. We had high highs for both, especially Moon in the matchup versus Human. Lin overall, of course, still the best orc there is. But recently, people said they dipped a little bit. Moon has lost his 29 series win streak versus Human. Maybe he starts a 29-game win streak now versus orc.
That's a good question. And Neo, you remember when I said in the pre-game talk there's going to be Demon Hunter Keeper in every single game in this order, and in game number 1 proves me wrong. Keeper of the Groove for Moon, and look at his base layout. I think he's making those buildings to save Wisp from Blade Master harassment. It's going to be expansion and Craft as the first camp. Moon is starting with the Keeper. I love it.
Warcraft 3 excellency here by Moon, of course. So this was the old way of playing Twisted Meadows with Night Elf versus Orc. And yeah, very well prepared here. So Wisps are safe, Expo probably on the way there, and some variety. And this is what you get with Moon in these show matches. Not playing the standard like so many other people would do, but spicing it up for the viewers and the sponsor.
Blade Master is invisible. What Blade Master can do, not that much. I think start working on the Wisp. 1 detonated, first blood for Lin. He got a 3 and he'll try to get another one. 2 blood lasted. Forest Troll Berserkers are still there. And Snare on the ground, but there is no enough damage to follow up. Mr. Neo, Moon is taking. Moon is not going to expand, but he will have to fight for those Berserkers. Simple decision by Lin. Cross the map and hope for the best. So far, he's not complaining.
Alrighty. Oh, damn. What a fiery start to this. Both of your beloved casters are wrong in their predictions. And that is not because we're idiots and we don't know our game, but it is because both players are already putting on quite a show. Nice harass. The knowledge by Lin, man, to go for this, it's a bit of a gamble, right? To run across the map. It's a Blade Master harass, but the lumber economy for elves is good, so you need to make some impact, and Lin is indeed making an impact, and now hurting these poor archers as well.
It was the creep camp that got the archer, not Blade Master. LOL. As you can see, creeping this expo is like a liability. I think it can be like a world record for the longest creep duration, because this Forest Troll Trapper is still alive and he's constantly fighting. He didn't go to sleep. He's still there.
He's resilient, man. He wants to protect his gold mine. It's his gold, but now he can't reap the rewards anymore. Dead, killed for this resistance he put up. 07 for this lovely troll. Now, we get a Hunter Saw, we get the tier 2 tech. Lin's early game, very disruptive, but it's not critical damage, I'd say.
I'm still looking at the Moon main base. Like, look at this base layout. This is like, you know, some people like, oh, you need to make, you know, like some building in the middle or something. Moon is like, no. I just follow the tree line, you know. He wants to have a home with a nice view over a forest or something.
You know, in German, we call the Night Elves the tree huggers, and that's exactly what Moon is doing.
That's what he's doing. And look at this Keeper with full mana. Today I casted a game of Grabby playing Undead versus Archmage, Mr. Logical, the human player name, and Mr. Logical misclick Blizzard as the first spell, which is terrible. And let me tell you, I think for like 50% of the game, this Archmage was full mana. Having full mana heroes in Warcraft 3 is so bad, and this keeper is full mana because like he can't really start creeping well. He's stuck to the Treants. And it's looking better and better for Lin.
Very nice indeed. Raider Walker opening for Lin. Double Ancient of Lore, follow up by Moon. So both players are going with the norm here. Oh, the critter block. Damn. Lin starts to creep now. Of course, you want the big red numbers and the big damage in the late game. And here on Twisted, there's a lot of items to be found.
Yeah, and Moon is just idle. Moon is just running in circles close to the Blade Master. 3 grunts are more than happy to creep by their own. And Moon sees this level 2 Blade Master. And he's like, it feels bad, Mr. Neo. It feels bad. And he's a keeper without, like, look at this keeper.
He has some room to grow, that's for sure, but it's also Moon on Moon Meadows, and I have seen many games on Moon Meadows, and I wouldn't be too surprised if we fast forward 5 to 6 minutes, and all of a sudden we got 6 Moon bases all around the map, and Lin is getting out economied, if you wanna use that word that doesn't exist. So yeah, there's some catching up to do, but I will never ever in my life underestimate Moon on this specific map.
Okay, finally some creeping for Moon. He got level 2 and he got Round Bracers, terrible item sadly. Demon Hunter actually has a good item from the earlier creeping. Blade Master is still sharking around for some kills. Can he get the Ogre Warrior? Yes, he did it, so Blade Master got something. By the way, on the other side of the map, Lin did Snake Pit creeping, you know, the Serpent Ward creeping. That was very nice. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's very exciting. Early game was bad, but you know, it's Warcraft 3 on pro level, one big mistake and you are back, and this creeping for Moon was much better. Now he is entangled, now he is going to creep his beautiful Demon Hunter, Round Bracers, the item already sold. The only question is, how fast the Moon is going to attack. He's going for tier 3, so probably he's preparing Bear Bust. It's very important versus early Orc expansion.
That's right. Expo is indeed coming. Good thing Keeper Treants are nice against Orc expansions if you figure out that this is happening, but it's more or less the meta to expand for Orcs on tier 2. Lin has to create some space for this. Moon trying to creep up for that so important level 3, and of course the powerful Demon Hunter late game that we all know and love. And we have the first bigger brawl. Does Moon stand a chance now?
Ancient of War is dead. Moon has to teleport out. He'll take one Raider with him. Remember, it's not a final form of Moon, but he actually helped Lin creeping. And man, Shadow Hunter level 3, Blade Master level 3. Okay, Shadow is level 3 is going to happen before the main fight, I think. But again, good things are happening for Lin. His arm is looking nice. His expansion is doing a-okay. By the way, Moon is going to scout the expo, so now is the moment to decide. I mean, we are on a very specific map called Twisted Meadows. Why this map is special? Because it's so big. Maybe cheeky counter expansion by Moon is a possibility. I don't know. On any other map, Nidal would just push into the Orc expansion. But maybe on Twisted Meadows, Moon has some other ideas. We'll see about that.
Very nice, very nice. Thank you, X7 Tech, for the sub. Much love. Lin is trying to distract, and he's catching the first bear. Redo to prolong his life, but this spell immediately. What a snipe by Lin. So well done. And here is a bit of a siege that puts Moon in trouble when he is supposed to be the one harassing across the map.
Yeah, I mean, Lin is hitting very sharp pre-Bear Master timing. I think Moon is not going to die here. There is no way. He's in his base, close to the Moonwells. The Orc expansion did not pay off just yet. But what Lin has is the Snake Pit. Look at the amount of Serpent Wards level 2. They are very powerful when you siege, when you basically can protect them from dying, so they deal a lot of damage for you. Demon Hunter used healing potion. Orc is going in. Lin is showing that this game is going so well that he can do things like that. We have rejuvenation though. Every rejuvenation that is not dispelled is like big healing potion, almost as good, and especially because it's for free.
Oh, so much damage from the snakes. Big mistake by Moon, of course. He had a flute. He could have tamed the serpents like a fakir, but he sold that flute, and with that, they do a lot by themselves. Moon in the ropes here. Both bears about to drop. Demon Hunter about to drop. We are about to drop, and Moon puts on a risky early game. Lin punishes every step of the way, and the War Chief takes the 1-0.
Amazing game, and let's see what Tide Hunters has to offer, because it's our map number 2.
Very good, very good. Yeah, this was an incredible read by Lin with that early aggression. If, of course, this keeper creep goes through, then there's an early level 2 for the keeper with Entangle. You can do a lot, you can harass, you buy time, you get an expansion up yourself, but that wasn't the case. Blade Master read it like a book with a lot of pictures.
I mean, everything what could go wrong went wrong in game number 1, right? I think we can agree on that. During the first camp, I'm sorry, right? So, full mana keeper, no entangle, Wisp dead, Ancient of War, I mean, under heavy pressure. And yes, because of that, the result was very one-sided, but we are on the different map now. The players
Color.
Okay. So it doesn't save the colors. Players are ready. I click. Let's go.
Shout out to all the colorblind homies out there. Saved you from a bad experience. Now, Tide Hunters. It is a very different map compared to Twisted Meadows. Twisted Meadows super big. Lots to creep. I mean, here, there is a bit to creep as well, but it's not that big. You can just rush across again. Moon's base build was nice, but there wasn't even an attack really towards these wisps. So in the end, it didn't do anything. Is it the same base build? Is it the same strategies? Is it the keeper again? So many questions.
Yeah, and the game number 2 is going to answer them all, I guess. What if Moon decided to, let's not be too boring with this Demon Hunter in every game. He tried the keeper, the game ended so bad. Is it going to be every single game is a Demon Hunter game now? First, we'll see about that. That hero is a meta for a reason. And yes, map number 2, Tide Hunters. What is very characteristic about this map? It's all about the Ogre Magi in the marketplace. It's so easy to snipe this guy. And I have seen a lot of pro games where basically both players, after creeping a little bit at start, they just went to the middle and they look each other into their eyes because they just have to protect this Orc Magi from each other, I guess.
Yeah, one side has mana burn, one side has backstab, and they both want the reward for the big consumable right here at this beautiful reef. I think this reef here is taken straight up from Bora Bora.
I mean, Bora Bora is definitely where... if Warcraft 3 would have in real life map, it would be Bora Bora, Not too big, like Twisted Meadows, and very exotic. So yes, for the viewers, Bora Bora is an ongoing meme, and this luxurious place, very expensive to visit. This kind of looks like this map.
And Soul 8man has promised us a Warcraft map for summer of 2025 with the name Bora Bora.
Yes, and
I'll never forget.
I have no excuse for that. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm checking Mr. Moon, and look at this. He has wisps on the map almost everywhere. So very nice scouting by Moon. No denies. That's nice. Immolation creeping. Oh, very, very, very good. And now it's all about the Orc. Orc needs to make a lot of mind games here. And he's starting it slow with the Giant Sea Turtle. Later, Blade Master will heal. And are we going for when? The question is when we are going for the middle. By the way, look at Moon. This creeping is amazing. He pulled 2 Murguls. They don't spend their mana. Level 2 plus 6 armor, by the way.
Yeah, that is very good to have. It is physical damage reduction. The Orc only does physical damage. So all of the Orc, when they try to attack the Demon Hunter, will get their damage reduced. And in the early game, Orc doesn't have much damage to begin with, and it will only scale. This time, creep route seeking by Lin doesn't work out that well. But here at the Murloc, it's still something to accomplish, still something to snipe. And also Moon leaving the marketplace alone for now, moving to the turtle. And we're waiting for tier 2 to finish.
Yeah, Moon knows where Blade Master is, so that's why he's creeping the turtle, and he was able to get another permanent item even though Grant was there. We saw for a moment how much scouting is required in this matchup. Grant of Mr. Lin was scouting, you know, the green camp, and of course Moon can scout much more with his mighty wisps. But yes, so far 3 permanent items on Blade Master, on Demon Hunter, while Blade Master got 2 permanent items and bought 1, so he has +4. Almost Crown of Kings ready. Blade Master is close to the Moon base, and can we save the Wisp? Yes. Very nice reaction time by Moon.
Dude, so fast. Still, both players getting close to their 40s in half a year. They're gonna be 40 alongside each other, 1 week apart only, but still a million times faster than the both of us together.
Aye, aye. Yes, they are aging very well in Warcraft 3 terms, of course. And yes, Blade Master is still looking for some action. I mean, that's how this matchup looks like, right? In Undead versus... Oh, the Wisp, the Wisp. Oh, saved again. That's beautiful. Blade Master can squeeze through those tight corridors, and the Wisps, they are surviving, man. 14 Wisps on Moon, that's a very nice number. He'll have no lumber issues.
Very cool. Man, now, we promised you a fight over the marketplace, and the Prophet Neo and the Prophet 8-Man finally deliver with their predictions. Mana burn on the blade, but uses the Windwalk before. Demon Hunter on his own, but that's of course not a rare role for him with being so tanky. He doesn't have that much to fear. And again, Moon reading this game well.
Level 1 Blade Master, but he bought Slippers of Agility. Blade Master loves permanent items as well. Level 1 Blade versus level 2 Demon, but remember, Blade Master can heal himself immediately with the Healing Souls, while Demon Hunter needs to go back to the main base. Keeper on the way, Shadow Hunter on the way, so very classic second hero choices, and nobody's doing anything weird so far. But yes, fight of the marketplace needs to continue. And look at this, Moon is sending the archers back, so maybe the plan is to start creeping with the Keeper immediately and kinda give up on the middle, but just to slow down the creeping of Lin.
It's getting a bit risky here as the Shadow Hunter is making his way across the map. Could have been a potential Hex snipe, but obviously Moon knows the timings very well, and you don't want to get caught by that Shadow Hunter again. And now we move this creeping into an aggressive timing, as he knows that Moon is creeping apparently.
Yeah, it was a speed scroll. That's the sharpest timing ever, but Blade Master is seconds too late with the Shadow Hunter as well. Of course, the creeping will be interrupted. Ring of Regeneration, by the way. This Lin guy is smart. He grabbed the marketplace. I was like, oh, so he'll just start creeping maybe export or something. No, he knew exactly why Moon decided to go back. He knew that Moon wants to creep a greedy camp. And he speed scrolled there, and he slowed down the creeping. Ancient of War went down, and it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that is of course a bit of opportunity cost. As you mentioned, no expansion crept here, and Orcs usually rely on a tier 2 expansion. So maybe this will bite him, this aggressive play. We're going for the Keeper now. The body block with the Shadow Hunter almost is around, has to let it go. But there's still a speed scroll, and the knife is still incredibly sharp. Moon trying to go for a reverse kill on that SH, but the Walker is here, could even Spirit Link, doesn't need it. What an execution by Lin.
I have this joke that pro players, Warcraft 3 pro players, always have an Invul potion in their pocket, but because they use it all the time. But pro player Orcs, they always have speed scrolls in their pockets. Man, both Shadow Hunter and Blade Master acquired speed scroll in this game. First one was used for Creepjack, and second one was used to get the Keeper. It's just level 1 hero. That was good for Lin, but guys, we are on the timer here. There is no expansion for the Orc, and Nidal is rushing tier 3. Moon army doesn't look too big now, but in a few moments, there will be bears, and really problematic for the Orc. But so far, Lin is using the map control well, and he's going to celebrate with a little bit of Makrura dinner.
Yummy, yummy. Yeah, this will be an issue. One base for Orc in the long run usually gets outscaled quite a bit. But Moon will find a way, I guess. Still no level 3 on either side. Still no level 2 for the second heroes. It's not much progress for both of them because they're contesting each other so well.
Okay, I mean, I'm just keeping eye on tech for Moon. Tier 3 kicks in. Bear Master is in the queue, so he's not working right now. And look how valuable this Makrura is. But Lin gets it. And Makrura Prophecy says the player that gets Makrura is more likely to win the game. Do we have... oh, by the way, look at this. Lin is still deciding for the second spell on the Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter got level 2, but there is no heal wave, there is no Serpent Wards. Versus Mass Dryads, of course, Serpent Wards are better. But who knows? If Lin is not going to expand, maybe he will push into the Night Elf base. But no. There is a peon coming, Mr. Neo. It's going to be expansion on the Turtles, I presume.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, both players can buck out the turtle so it doesn't fight back. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. We'll see about that. But we go for the red spot at the bottom first. This will be contested to a degree, but the reward is already gone. And that is potentially a great combat item. Healthstone, okay. Moon now. With Boots of Kel'Thalas and this high armor, this man has 7.8 extra armor. This is crazy.
Moon needs to be careful here, so there is no expansion for the orc going up. So the longer game goes, the better for Moon. So not make it too short, Mr. Moon. He has Crofton Portal on his keeper. Force Aura is online. Kodo Beast is getting ready to snag, but there is Entangle without answer. Now Spirit Walker finally dispels the mighty Entangle. I keep eye on the Demon Hunter HP. He's half HP, no mana. The fight is ongoing, and the peon is still watching this. This peon is a viewer, basically.
Yep, should help his buddies, because the Raiders ain't doing too well. The Keeper isn't doing too well. Has to go for the Town Portal. Bear gets the kill on the Raider. Exit, okay. But Lin wanted this spot to be free for the Expo, and he will be able to. Can he afford it, is the question. Now, come. We're gonna make you into soup.
I mean, this peon got like a VIP ticket, you know, for like boxing match. You can sit like directly close to the ring. Now the peon is scouting. Okay, the peon is done. I don't want to watch this turtle abuse. I'm a scouting peon now.
He's just going for, you know, the concessions to get some snacks and a beverage maybe. He'll be back.
He's still going to pay in lumber because he has lumber. So that's his currency. Okay, he's coming back. Guys, it's safe. We can expand now. Because let me tell you, it has to be an expansion.
He brought the beers for everyone. Boom, slaps down an Expo. As we expected, not the ideal timing, I guess. But Lin slowed down Moon magnificently, I would say. Big mana potion gone, orb instead. The top side is still, I don't want to say full of creeps, it's just a couple of green dots, but the red spot, of course. But do you want to be on the upper right hand side of the map when the problem in this matchup is on the left hand side?
I mean, I'm just keeping eye on Moon movement here, because now Moon is ready. Moon is like this, you know. His army is ready to harvest. If Moon would be a fruit, he would be ready to harvest, Mr. Neo. Look at him. Double orb check. The bears on Master, Wisp ready. His opponent, you know, he's cosplaying like Winter or something, is coming with the expansion. So yes, Moon harvest now.
Alrighty, hopefully he's not getting old and falls off the tree. But this is close to level 4 now on the demon. Mana burn, immolation, Kilgrim, thank you for the 32. Lin has to hold on a little bit. Only halfway done this Orc Expo.
Okay, Demon Hunter has everything now. Bonus damage, bonus armor, double orb is here, but Lin has Kodo Beast and Dispel. It's going to be the beautiful fight. The most important fight was 12 minutes of the build-up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Blade Master and Demon Hunter close to each other, fighting.
Ooh, Bears doing good damage, but the heroes towards each other as well. Not the greatest position for immolation as there is not too many targets here. Chasing the Raiders to take away control is Moon, but he's getting attacked himself. Needs a rejuice soon, I guess. Super tight fight here, 55-54. We got a heal wave coming through, saving a little bit. The supply is, of course, misleading because of the Kodo Beast. And Tangle might get one. Dispel, sweet. The bears all disappear, and Lin is slaying this fight.
But never give up. If you play Night Elf, you need to understand that your win condition is Imba Hunter with Orbs, and those Kodobis are empty, by the way. Supply lead for lane, but Moon is still fighting. By the way, just want to point your attention that Moon doesn't have double staff. Moon doesn't even have a single staff, and maybe he'll pay the price because this keeper is so low. There is no dispel. Rejuvenation, 162 crit. Keeper goes down, and now what is your follow-up? Moon, he needs to go back, he needs to heal, but now Lin is getting the sweet, sweet, sweet gold.
Oh man, what a time for a crit this was. Holy macaroni, perfectly done. Also, he held on with that Hex for so long. As you know, there is no staff, there is no TP, and then he made sure the Blade Master was in range for the final blow. Really well done. The timings by Lin just super crisp.
Oh, look at the Blade Master in the middle of the map. He got banned for 3 man. Okay, it's 38 supply versus 57. Keeper is back via Tavern. Moon drank all of the Moon juice now. But it is this bad. Like, you know, every single unit is so important here, especially because we are behind, you know. We are behind in supply. Len is using his time well. The only problem for Lane that he doesn't have shop at the expansion. Besides, there's even mana potion delivery by Blade Master Speedy Delivery. Man, 60 supply versus 42. Moon needs to do a miracle here. Double orb can help, but can Moon fight for that long? So the orb effect is visible.
Okay, a little bit of poison spread. He wants to rely on the orb of venom. That has to do the heavy lifting. But there's the Kodo. Yummy, yummy. I got bear in my tummy. 2 of them, actually. And not only does Moon have to resist the orc forces, he also has to crack this expansion. That is 2 tough tasks. And I don't know if he can get done one of them. GG.
Oh, mamma mia.
Goddamn, Lin is sharp today. Holy smokes, man. It's a joy to watch.
I mean, this double speed scroll, right? That was like kind of the early and mid game highlight. Then very, very, very patient expansion play. Mamma mia. Okay, we go to another loser map, which is going to be a Lance Refuge.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Lin is just turning into quite a beast in this matchup again. It was even debatable. Like, it's undeniable Lin is the greatest orc of all time, right? But it was for a while a bit debatable if maybe Focus is better in this matchup than Lin. And I feel like our friend June Park, that is Lin's real name, we're buddies, so I call him that sometimes, is trying to get that title again.
And everybody wants to see these games. Thank you again, Mr. YangFeng, for organizing so many show matches, and especially Moon versus Lin in best of 9 format. Look at those names in the lobby. We have Yu Tiao, amazing Chinese streamer. We have Angeline, amazing Chinese streamer, organizer. Less active, I think, than Mr. Yu Tiao, but yes, he's there. Back to Warcraft, represented by Mighty Neo, who is Mr. Bing Tank OB. I don't know exactly, but no, he's like one of the sponsors, casters probably.
He's
and
a
amazing
streamer
players.
as well.
A streamer as well. So yes, he's very, very, very nice. Okay, I remember about the color.
Very
Hot
good.
and cold. Red. Okay, go. By the way, I said ni hao, it means like hello, and nobody responded. Let's go.
Next map I try and see if someone answers.
No, you should. Yeah, to see do you have better reputation than I have.
Yes,
okay?
exactly.
They don't bother answers on 8 man. But he was like, oh, how are you, Neil? How is your day? How is the family?
That would be so cool, man. Just as cool as Kilgrim. Not only is he coming in with his own sub, no. He's also saving the community. 5 gifted subs to us. Much love, my dude. Saving the community from the ads that we run to put some bread on the table. Now, YangFeng is putting bread on the table for Lin and Moon. Again, the 2 most decorated players in Warcraft 3 history. So far, it's the Lin show, so...
I mean, game number 1 was a disaster. Game number 2 was much closer, and we saw these sparks of Lin genius, that's for sure. But maybe map number 3 will belong to Mighty Moon. We'll see about that. Moon! Like, correct me if I'm wrong, like, 4 days ago, Moon was like... unbeatable versus humans, so hyped, and then he lost to humans twice in like a big manner. Then he lost a lot of ranking. He's rank 10 now, and now Lin is up 2-0 versus him. Mamma mia, Mr. Moon! You need definitely play a little bit better. Of course, everybody respects Moon. Moon is amazing. He's playing versus literally the best players in the world, from the best humans to the best orcs. But yes, can he deliver? Can he deliver?
Well, he has to. It's a best of 9. It's a long series, so great start for Lin, but also still lots of room for Moon to adjust and maybe defend these pushes that Lin is putting on towards him. We're on Last Refuge, map number 3. I think it's time for Moon to start the day.
Okay. So yes, I mean, comebacks, bigger comebacks happen in Warcraft history. You are casting best of 9, so Lin needs to win not 3 by 5 maps to win the entire series. $500 on the line. Opening heroes are the same. Blade Master with Windwalk, Demon Hunter with Immolation. And look at this Demon Hunter, by the way. He's going to pop Immolation at the Forest Troll High Priest camp. And look at this Forest Troll High Priest. He's not healing himself. He's not giving Inner Fire to himself because he's busy healing his friends. And Demon Hunter can attack 2 monsters at the same time. That's amazing.
It is indeed, and the Blade Master can't do the same, but he will put in some pointed damage with his claws and the right clicks towards the poor
the timing!
Very well done, huh? He saw, hey, where are you? What are you doing? Oh, that's your inventory? Okay, I know what you're up to. Still going for the troll? Mana burn invested to get another kill, and that is so good.
And replenishment potion! Triple camp grabbed by Moon. Okay. Use replenishment potion, he's not going to use it.
He saves
Moon
it.
is like, I have no time, look at this these mind games. He's creep jacking Lin. Now Moon is doing 200 IQ stuff. He didn't use the potion because like this Demon Hunter needs to go to work, baby.
Exactly, and now there's poison on the ground, there was poison on the blade. Demon Hunter is contesting this Blade Master, very nice for the first time. Moon has a level lead here thus far, and yep, that is a little bit of a momentum shift in this series.
Yes. Having half HP, half mana hero and not using replenishment potion for that long, Moon is the man of patience. Is he going to pop it now? Yes, finally. This sweet regeneration. By the way, again, shout out for the Moon for this super giga efficient creeping. That was beautiful, that was amazing. And for the scouts, you know, all of those Wisp scouts. But now it's time for Lin to do something. He's crossing the map. Plus 3 agility for the blade. Claws and agility as well. That's amazing. And the camp is gone. Blade Master is here with Windwalk, but he can't do that much. I think he's going for the wisps or something.
Okay, he's trying. We got a new sub here. Tasty Toast. That's a rare name that I have never seen before. No, thank you, lovely soul. 14 months already. I wouldn't mind some tasty toast now. And Lin wouldn't mind some more claws.
He's trying to get one inside of his Ogre Magi. They can get claws +5. Mana burn. They connected but didn't get the last hit. Last hit goes to Blade Master. Glove of Haste. Another nice damage item. But look at these. Forest Troll Trappers. They say too much. And Snare is here, but denied by Lin. Mamma mia. The grunts, they provide a lot of experience. And look at this. Lin is going in.
Okay, he wants some archers. Chop. With a trifecta of circlet, gloves, and claws, you can get a lot of stuff done. And I talked about a momentum shift before. It might be another momentum shift here as Lin put some damage into Moon, but that was also right at the transition for tier 2. So, Shadowhunter, coming. Keeper, coming. Lores, Raider, Walker. The follow-up of Tidehunters is the follow-up of Last Refuge as well.
Man, those reads, look at this. Moon is creep jacking immediately. By the way, this previous creep jack didn't end that well for Moon, but yes, this can be so big that this creep jack immediately influences Lin to stop creeping. Moon wants to get Ogre Magi. Can he do it? Yes. And big invul. That's amazing with rejuvenation later. Rejuvenation under Invul can't be dispelled, so you wait for the right moment, you get red HP, you pop big Invul, Rejuvenation underneath, and then Blade Master, Demon Hunter is brand new.
Okay, where are we going here? This seems like the most competitive map between the two. They counter each other super nice. The early game movement on Tidehunters was brilliant by Lin. The early game movement was brilliant by Moon with all the camps that he got. So, feels like the first time we meet each other on eye level.
I mean, the game is wide open, that's for sure. Lane is getting ready for a tier 3 of Moon. We have Spirit Walkers being upgraded. So this spell will be available both for keeper skills and especially for rejuvenation later. Sobi Mask, that's an amazing item that Blade Master will give Shadow Hunter in a moment. Moon got +6 intelligence. I mean, keeper. I mean, the Night Elf is the only race that insta sells mana potions, right? So intelligence, they don't really need this. They like me.
Is that good or bad?
Well, it's a good question. Depends what you enjoy in life. Wait a moment. Blade Master has the Sobi Mask because he wants to creep jack. Oh no, Mr. Moon. Oh no, please don't reveal. Lord is here. Blade Master got entangled. Of course, it makes creeping expensive, not the greatest item because imballation is already there. The item will be sold. Blade Master runs away. He's not detected. It wasn't dust. It was crystal ball. The last charge, by the way. Yeah. By the way, I tested it. Double immolation doesn't stack. So immolation from the cloak and immolation from the Imba Hunter. And look at this. The creep jug is here. Item. The Moon got it, but those items. Everything happens so quickly. Moon had to teleport out immediately, and Len still got one archer. Mamma mia.
Yeah, that is high tempo here indeed. Damn. You didn't need to test it, by the way. The tooltip also says it doesn't stack, so could have just read.
You know the story of Grubby thinking that Rand Bracers worked against Gryphons because he thought that the tooltip said that, you know, that magic damage sources. So never trust the
Okay, fair
it's
point.
Like never trust Soul Ape Man. Bora Mab in 2026. Like no.
Okay,
I know this tooltip.
It's a fool tip, maybe.
It's a broken promise tip or something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Lin is playing. And Lin is cooking. Expansion is on the way for the Orc, of course. Shadow Hunter with Heal Wave level 2. Plus intelligence. Now the Sobi Mask is on the mighty Shadow Hunter. And Moon is clipping himself. Item, Book of the Dead, not great. White Spirit Walkers have access to Area of Effect Dispel. And look at this, Len is pulling the Orc Lord. He got his appetite high after almost getting Orc Lord on the side, Moon side of the map. But look at this, Moon is also there, and he's going to contest this camp. That's nice for Moon. The timing is okay. He has more supply. Expansion did not pay off yet. This is the strongest Moon so far. And before this fight, I just want to highlight that Staff of Preservation is not on Moon because his like top Niders, they stop buying this.
Yeah, against...
They actually want to... Yeah.
Against Ensnare, Hex, maybe not useful as it is against other races. Moon has to slam this fight now. He is in a solid position. He's waiting for 2 more bears coming, but he has almost no consumable. I mean, the big one. Okay, now on the Demon Hunter. Very good. That's a better distribution right there. We got Wisps ready as well for the Dispel. We got the bears in position. We got the heroes on a solid but not great level. Lin has to hold. Expo almost up.
Expansion. Where is the demon going? Okay, he got ensnared, but that's fine. As you mentioned, 2 bears are coming and Ancient of War as well. Okay, 59 supply on Moon, like 1 Drat in production, that's nothing. Moon is ready. This is the best position that he has been so far, but now it's all about the micro.
Let's go. Demon Hunter in the middle of the pack doing tons and tons of damage, almost 8k already. Blade Master, some pointed damage here, of course, but he's already very hurt. The shot will be a lifesaver if it comes up, and it looks like it does, but it takes 10 more seconds damaged by Spirit Walker. Great against the bear, but Moon with good maneuver. He has a Care Bear in the back, waiting for the reju. No! He's just asleep! Oh no! This bear could have been back. Demon Hunter about to die as well, but we got that big Invo Potion reju combo.
Oh yes, and the Reju Potion has a long cooldown. By the way, shop ready by the Orc at expansion. That's nice. How is the supply looking? Moon is giga ahead in supply. Lin has a lot of red HP units, but Lin is fighting. He's mining from 2 bases. He can afford this, but his units are red HP. Keeper is on level 3. Demon Hunter is trying to free a bear. Shadow Hunter is not going to be mana burned because Moon has literally no mana. And Blade Master is coming back, but he's naked as well. And Tangle can reach to him. Mana Potion on the Shadow Hunter. Lin is healing his units, but man, there is one bear already working on the peons. And the demon got dispel last second. The demon!
Oh, damn, Lin, you god! If the Blade Master is alive, he got such a good shot of doing this and pulling this off, even though it looked very grim. Demon Hunter dead, and he doesn't have the resources to buy him back at the moment. Bear's mauling away. Keeper now has to be the savior. And he is! And Tangle! GG! GG! Moon finds the disable. I said if the Blade Master is alive, but the Blade Master wasn't alive. And Tangle caught Nature Strikes Back, and Moon puts himself on the board.
Mamma mia. I mean, Moon knew what to do. If I lose my hero, I stay calm and I just have a revive. And Mr. Lin kinda knew this. And now we are going to be on a Lin map, by the way. It's going to be Eco Isles. And I'm very excited for that, of course.
You sound very excited for that.
Well, I'm like preparing my tempo for the game.
I see.
It's like when you when you make a TV show, you can't have like every episode being like a super. You need a filler episode. So this is my filler casting.
Why do you need filler episodes?
I mean, that's how it goes. Not that easy to make a masterpiece of the game. Players are ready. We have everything ready. Let's go.
Okay. Echo Isles it is, everybody. And just as we said, we are contesting the marketplace on Tidehunters. We will also probably contest the marketplace on Echo Isles. It is the same reward. One of the few big consumables on the map, right in the middle between the 2 bases. This is usually a tier 2 timing where they brawl. Lin with 2 wins in a row. Moon Strikes Back. These players are playing some fine Warcraft, I have to say.
I mean, let me tell you one thing, Mr. Neo. This is the highest level Warcraft we can get. Maybe Lin versus Life, right? Would be higher in this matchup. Definitely, the players are amazing. And Moon is in, you may say that he lost versus humans recently, Sok and Fortitude. But man, those are the best human players in the world. Definitely, Moon is in the fighting shape. Moon is active. Moon is not washed. And he proved this by winning the previous map convincingly. Very nice creep road.
Indeed. Lin left-hand side, Moon right-hand side. We stick with the norm so far. Would be surprising to see anything but Demon Hunter Blade, but it is a lot about map movement, early decisions, where to contest, where to creep, how to punish, and this is what makes this so exciting. I'm not a huge fan of this matchup normally, but these are top class players, as you pointed out already, and this is a YangFeng tournament, and it's not a coincidence. Somehow in YangFeng tournaments, every player is playing a little bit better.
Less than 3.
Oh yes, thank you again, Mr. YangFeng, and thank you, Mr. Link, for the support. 69 moves of supporting back to Warcraft. Very nice.
Link 69, nice. He is such a wonderful soul, this Link guy. One of the kindest souls that I know in the entire Warcraft scene.
Oh yes. Had a pleasure to meet him. Ladies and gentlemen, Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, no surprises here. Archer versus Grand Opener, no surprises either. Is it going to be Immolation? Is going to be Mana Burn? By the way, Eco Isles is a pretty good map for Immolation creeping later. For example, there's an orange camp that has like 5 Murlocs. They are all melee, so they just all hug you. And yes, Immolation creeping for Moon. He's going to start creeping second camp, while look at this, Lin is barely finishing the first monster.
Indeed, but he gets a good reward with the claws. And this is so far the standard. Fast tech on Lin. A little bit of mana and intelligence for the Demon Hunter is more oil for the immolation. And this is so far the calmest early game, I would say.
I mean, this is the matchup, right? So you mentioned marketplace in the middle, but you can creep there. You can just buy items. And speaking of buying items, Moon went to the middle of the map to get Dust of Appearance. It is a very important item for Moon. And yes, let's see, is he going to use it well? It was a long journey. That's my point, you know?
Yes,
long
yes.
journey.
Yes, maybe worth it. There's a Moonwell joke somewhere there, but I can't really put the pieces together. Archer hidden next to the Moonwell, so that will be safe. It's the calm before the tier 2 storm, it seems like.
The Brave Blade Master versus 5 Murlocs. They have no chance and they drop permanent level 2 items, so close plus 5 maybe. He has to pull the Murlocs out to start healing and bring the item. Very nicely done. And this Blade Master is stuck. And look at this. Moon wants to creep this now. Surprise, surprise. The item is already gone.
Exactly. That, of course, means Moon knows about the Blade Master position. Is he as quick as he was in the last map? Absolutely. Same as Tidehunters. But he gets a Moonwell kill. That's big.
Definitely Moon is not supply blocked, but it's... Oh, look at this dust dodge. Oh, it's like, I was like, one lane is running north. He's trying to find, like, find a hidden wisp or something. No. He wanted to dodge the dust. And you know, I mentioned that Moon across the map to invest into this Dust of Appearance. And so far, this investment is not paying off. And level 2 for the Blade Master. Crit unlocked. Better stats unlocked. Yes, it was only one wisp, but it's a very important wisp.
Not big enough to get the Hunter's Hall cancelled. Tier 2, 25 seconds off. Orc always a bit faster, as he has a faster tech. The Moon is scouting for more creep spots here. Got his eyes on the map everywhere. But yeah, this looks like we're all gearing up for that marketplace contest. Ancient of War getting in position.
Blade Master got another kill, by the way. So 2 wisps down. We are.
Mr. YangFeng is asking if there's no flow TV. We didn't disable it, right?
I think, knowing me, anything is possible, but I will keep eye on the next game. Definitely it wasn't my intention.
It says it's available, but...
Really?
Yes. But sometimes if servers are too busy, they don't appear. But, Mr.
I'm not fired. Nice.
No. Mr. Apeman did everything wrong. Right, he did it right.
Thank you, Neo, for caring for me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very stacked Blade Master, 4 permanent items, plus 13 damage with Agility top. But you mentioned Ogre Magi goes down, experienced item for Mighty Moon. Finally, son.
Okay, Blade Master is stacked to the gills though. So much damage. Looking forward to some big red numbers. We cracked the 100 already on level 1. And now the Keeper is here, aiming for some revenge. Double lore, tier 3, all started, all standard. So it's again about map rotation, map movement, map presence, and reaching level 3s.
Okay, so Moon is crossing the map. Now there is like a very fragile moment for Orc. Why? There is no Dispel, right? So every entangle is quite dangerous. And Moon is here with Creepjack. Shadow Hunter is hanging out. What about the last hits here? Moon has space in his inventory. He got hexed, but he got the item. The tiny frog was able to yonk replenishment potion.
Yeah, the tiny frog has some big pockets. Off we go. Gets a kill here as well. Keeper is running away. Can't control the fight with Entangle, and he's out for blood. Wants the grunts. Hex again on an Archer. That's a very rare usage of that spell, but Archers are dying left and right.
Yes, but Archers are not that important in the late game. The Grunt survived. The combination of Speed Scroll and Spirit Link was enough to save him. There is no more mana on the Shadow Hunter. Demon is trying to run away. Blade Master is speed scrolling in. The Rider is here and they're ready. TP!
Oh! No TP there was. Oh, damn, that's big. We do not have the resources for a tap and revive at the moment. This is a long time then, where the Demon Hunter can't progress, and the Demon Hunter is the carry. Huge strike by Lin.
Mr. Moon did the classic Nidelf thing, you know? That's how you recognize that we have a real Nidelf in the game. Made was a spike. We are on the Chinese server, so let's see. Let's see.
Moon is typing bracket. I don't know what that means.
It's you need to ask how many dots are constructed. How many dots? Screen can't move. Okay.
Oh, maybe he hit like Control C or something. That is a rare bug. Sometimes it happens. You just get locked.
I had it yesterday. I had no in-game audio. I was trying to, because I changed my hotkey for in-game audio, you know, this Control S. I had like different hotkey. I was pressing different hotkeys to find the combo, and I couldn't move my screen as well. I was like taken hostage in a game.
When I have that, opening up Task Manager magically works, and I can move the screen again.
I don't know.
I don't know
you know,
either.
we can't type. We can't type here. So, okay. His screen moving. Let's see. Len's asking, Moon, are you okay? Moon, you know what Moon should say? No.
Oh, he does say exactly that. Oh shit.
I'm no okay. You killed my demon hunter.
Yeah, that's an interesting situation.
Sad face. Aye. We have sad face. Mamma mia. Okay, let's see. Okay, so definitely Lin is ahead. Is he giga ahead? Kinda. His expansion is going up, but Moon is on tier 3 almost, and Demon Hunter is in the altar. I hope that players are going to be figured it out. Don't worry about that. And let's see how the game will continue. Definitely, it's not going to be worse than when. Do you remember this like reconnect feature? That Happy typed like 28 dots because of this feature once. Basically, every 5 seconds there was like a spam in the chat, like, oh, this player reconnected or something. So yes, definitely not going to be worse, guys. Don't worry, Lin and Moon are very friendly. Tournament organizer, Mr. YangFeng, is very friendly, so definitely we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it would be a tough position for Lin for sure, with double claws, slippers, gloves, Expo on the way, that one fight there in the middle. They're typing in Korean, so we can't see... I can't see the signs.
I can't see either, yes.
Yes, they will discuss this.
We can judge by the rate of Moon messages and Lin messages. So far, Moon is typing a little bit more.
All right. Oh yeah,
triple message. Mamma mia. Now one.
High APM, man. High APM.
I type like that because I don't usually type long sentences. My output is short, you know. So I like type something, enter. Type something, enter. Maybe Len is like the guy with long sentences.
F7 12. What is F7?
Well, it's a button.
True.
On the keyboard.
Yeah,
I remember my friend when I told him like to use a hotkey or something. I said F7 plus something, and he was trying to press F and 7 number and something, so it didn't work. It's this function key.
Well, Moon is moving.
Okay.
No, Moon is not moving.
Moon is pausing. 0 times timeouts remaining.
Aye.
Maybe actually suggestion for Warcraft Champions. Actually, they have this like suggestion feature. Maybe I need to use it. In custom games, remove the limit of pauses. What about that?
Oh, that's a very good idea.
Full of bad ideas, and sometimes will be a good one.
Sometimes you strike gold. Yes. Oh, Mr. YangFeng. Oh, Moon calls GG.
I mean, that's fair, you know. Like, that's fair. GG.
I guess so.
I mean, Moon is like, guys, we can agree that A, he had technical difficulties. B, he lost his Demon Hunter. Definitely, he could ask for the regame, but would be like, you know.
Yeah, Moon is not one to give up games lightly, but this was also Lin's first map pick. Blademaster inventory was great. Expo was coming up. Fight was won. I do agree that this is okay to give up the game. No shame in that.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. I think we are just in the... Okay, Flow TV enabled with no delay, so... I'm just saying this out loud. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Let's
this is
go.
fine. It's of course not ideal as we don't get the final fight with everything dying, but writing was on the wall already. And I think players should be fine with that as well.
Okay. Should I say 1-3? Yeah, I say 1-3, right? Because Angeline is asking.
Yes.
So that's official. Okay, I'm the host. 1-3. Let's go.
Very good, very good. Yeah, so it counts as a Lin win, and he's getting closer and closer to match points. It's a best of 9, so you need 5 maps overall. There was with the Demon Hunter, of course, there's always a chance to come back, but the Demon Hunter was also dead. We'll see if Moon can strike back. Now, hopefully this is fixed. There's some issues in Warcraft that you can fix. There's some other issues, like the sound, that you can't fix in-game. Would be nice if that gets fixed by our friends of Blizzard.
Mamma mia. Okay, definitely they did a good job with hotkeys, but yes, it's a new game, so let's cast this beautiful game and let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5 in best of 9. Lin is up 3-1, but he needs 2 more wins. We are in second last loser map of Moon, so he says springtime. That's my map, let's go. By the way, EcoIce was a Lin map, so maybe Moon will play a little bit better here. And yes, springtime. Spring is almost over, right? We are approaching summer in this northern hemisphere or whatever.
Yes, the worst time of the year.
For gamers, right?
For everyone.
Why? Like, people like to go for vacation during summer. Teachers have holidays. School people...
Teachers always have holidays, dude.
Only these PA teachers, you know, these like... they do sport activities, Kappa. That's the stereotype.
They have 6 weeks holiday in the summer. They're barely working.
I mean, it's a controversial opinion. Sorry for bringing this controversial in real life topic, which is summer. I will do better in the next time. We'll talk about strawberries or something. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, on the bottom right on springtime, we have Mr. Lin with Mighty Blade Master. On the top left, that's Moon with Demon Hunter Opener. So far, so good. Mr. Moon, let's go.
Indeed, we need a comeback here. I don't want this to be over so quickly. We need more games. And for that, we need a strong Demon Hunter with Claw. That helps. We're going to contest the middle. Wisp sees. Now, Blade Master, what are you doing? Where are you going? And that is an uncontested middle, it seems like.
Okay, so Moon is going to buy Circlet or Dust or both. Just Dust of Appearance. Blade Master is in Windwalk in the middle. A lot of scouting, a lot of mind games. This matchup is all about surprising your opponent. Moon is in the middle with Mana Burn. He says, no more mana for you, Blade Master.
Okay, but he's a bit too late for the last hit. Didn't position. But he's punishing the Blade Master instead. Want to remind you again, the last 2 series between them went full distance 3-2 in the Gladiator Cups. Wouldn't mind a full-out best of 9 here for the YangFeng Invitational. Tech progressing, this time similar timings on both sides.
By the way, shout out to the lovely Twitch chat. I love that they're pointing out that even strawberries can be a controversial subject, like strawberries on pasta, for example. But
some people really hate that. Some people really do. These Italians, man.
Let me tell you, level 1 versus level 1. This is how this matchup goes, guys. This is all about item hunting, about outsmarting your opponent, building a powerful Blade Master, by building a very tanky Demon Hunter. And yes, Lin is not complaining. What is going to be his second item? And it's Glove of Haze. He will keep this one for sure. And by the way, look at this. People say that Orc can scout. Pro Orcs, they scout with their Grunts the last hit. Almost. Ooh. Man, this Grunt is so brave.
Yeah, they're really trying to squeeze out the last bit of efficiency from every single unit. Doesn't need it for the creeping. Optimizing vision and threatening Moon a little bit. Goes on the cost of some HP on the blade, but should be fine there. No critical strike. No evasion just yet, but also Demon Hunter inventory.
Okay,
Pretty
we are
fantastic.
buying mercs. We are buying mercs, that's for sure. Yes, Moon. So that's the first time Moon is acquiring mercs. I don't know if he's going to buy the healing merc or just the damage dealing one. By the way, Blade Master is running. He is here with 2 grants. What about the last hit? No last hit this time, but almost he was in the air. Moon is evacuating, but he's very close to his main base, so I think there will be no disaster. Shadowhunter timing is, of course, is not ready yet. So Moon is just going back, and finally, something good for Moon. He got the prepaid of Vitality. He needs to drop it before using Moonwells. That's what he did. Look at this healthy Demon Hunter. I think Moon is smiling now, just a little bit. But he's smiling. He's like, okay, that went better than I thought. My game is moving. I can still do it.
Well, well, his base is under attack. How Sacred Grove is being desecrated by filthy orcs. Wisps have to move. This is a nice timing as you want to...
Middle.
Oh!
Item and experience.
Oh, damn, what a strike.
That's what you get for smiling in Warcraft. Moon decided to smile. I mean, allegedly. For like 1 minute, 30 seconds, and now the Moon... He's crying, I can see this. His tears have the color of moon juice.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This mid-game turns out to be a disaster for Moon. He's getting caught at 1 creep spot. That was a little brave. He wanted that item, of course. He wanted the experience for faster level 3, but no. Lin shuts him down so big, and that's what orcs can do when they start to scout.
Very nice game reading by Lin. He also got this forest Ice Troll Berserker that I was excited about. Okay, can we at least get +6 agility or something? Because let me tell you, Moon really needs it.
Yeah, this can't be contested. He got a big mana potion on the Shadowhunter as well. Lots of hexes, lots of heal waves coming. What's it gonna be for Moon? Boots of Kel'Thuzad, Vamp Aura. Vamp Aura not bad, especially when he gets to bears, but it's still a long way till then.
Okay, level 3 Blade is sharking around. By the way, look at this. Lin kept a mana potion on his Blade Master, just in case if he really needs this. At the same time, Shadowhunter is pulling Fruborg Tracker. Is he going to hex this guy? Oh yes, he gets the snooker billiard ball pool treatment. This Fruborg Tracker got hexed into the surround. And what's the item here? Is it going to be a big item? Sobi Mask. That's what Shadowhunter wants.
Damn. A bit of Kabuki power for the SH. Never bad, never bad. Both can't complain about items. Blade Master going on a hunt again now that level 3 is unlocked with Windwalk 2. Stealing up that tier 2 army. And Moon getting a bit more ambitious. Crossing the map for the next mercenary camp.
Look at this, Blade Master can't find him, right? So this not obvious position is paying off. Talisman of Evasion, that's good for Demon Hunter because he's playing double mana spender. That's nice. Blade Master is here. Moon saw him, but there is no big camp to contest. And yes, we have the Brave Peon. Minute 7, 30 seconds. Lin starts his expansion. Close +5 on the Shadowhunter will be hand-delivered to Blade Master soon. How close Moon is to tier 3? Quite close. And Moon is here on Ground Zero, where the big tragedy happened. He was creepjacked here. But maybe he can creep this and kinda... Okay, he has to teleport out again. He knows the bears are not ready. Ooh. And the dragon goes down. And the level 4 monster goes to the orc. Ay.
Well. Not an easy game. This is not level 3 for the Shadowhunter, but it's so close. And then you're in fighting shape, and it's the same game plan for Lin again. Contest the middle of the game, build an expansion, but Moon knows he has the resources in gold for a building, but not the lumber. Actually quite rare to see an elf without hundreds and hundreds of lumber these days, but it's also only 5 workers, so it makes sense. Red spot instead of an expo aggression. But he doesn't have the time. The orc is going for his base.
This spell is ready, by the way. 1 Spirit Walker is enough. We have Orb of Venom. Bear Master is kicking in. Moon is not going to die here for sure. There is no Serpent Wards, but this bear!
Oh no! He spent a lot of mana and then the bear form finishes. He's not in time. The next bear is also getting caught by Ensnare. It's a disaster for Moon.
His Moonwell tears now have Wellspring. Mamma mia, that's a sad moon. If I ever saw one, of course we don't have player cameras. It's all in my head, but the picture is very vivid.
Yeah, Demon Hunter has to carry it, man. Demon Hunter has to carry, but it's 12 food down. The next bear is gonna fall as well. The end snares are so good, and then he finishes them off as the damage is there with this monster of a Blade Master. We go for the DH. That's the last-ditch effort here. GG, Lin 4-1 in this best of 9.
It was looking acceptable until this mid-game creepjack. Ay. Then the disaster after disaster happened.
It is also so interesting, right? Because this mid camp had no reward anymore. The big one, the big Magi was gone already. So it's not even that there's a big item drop or something. It was just for the scraps of experience. And that little bit of greed got him punished so hard and lost him the game.
Aye. Okay. Now we have match points, right? Now this series can be over quite quickly. It's not a clean sweep or anything like that. Len lost one map, but he's up 4-1, and in the best of 9, the first player to 5 maps. Mr. Moon, you can do it. Just keep a Pit Lord, okay? And then you win every single game, and the metas will switch, right? Will shift.
Yeah, you want to be sole coach, man, for Moon?
I mean, at this point, probably not, because I definitely don't know that much. I can be sole coachman for Dantes, but not for Moon. That's two different people, you know? Pick your student. Mamma mia.
Do you miss your little brother, Dantes?
I mean, Mr. Neo is like... It was like a summer camp. Warcraft is summer camp. I usually use this metaphor for grabby invitationals. It's like season in Ibiza or Aspen, name a tourist location that is only good during season. But the party at Ibiza never stops, even during winter. And the Warcraft free party I'm talking about, not those in real life parties where you dance and stuff like that.
Disgusting. Moving bodies. This is not the nerd life that we want. Waiting for Moon at the moment. He maybe has to dry his tears after that game, or hopefully he knows it's best of 9.
Maybe he writes down balance feedback on Blizzard forum.
Yeah, you think he's Captain Jack?
Never, Moon would never do. I know that Captain Jack will answer this his balance feedback post for sure with the statement everything is wrong.
Yep.
And I'm not even reading those posts. Everything is wrong.
Everything is wrong.
You suck.
You can't apply this to everyone. For me, it's different. There was a game where Moon left after winning against Leon 3-0 because he thought it's best of 5, but it was play all 5, and then we had to play this game 2 days later.
I mean, best of 9 is pretty rare, but you know, we did a full map pick system, so we'll see about that. Definitely all of the casters and Lin are in the lobby. We are waiting for Mr. Moon. But yes, what was funny with that, when Moon actually, he kind of like disappeared, you know? So I was lurking a little bit because I wasn't co-casting with Rimodima. I was already in real life in the series that you mentioned, or co-casted with you. Sorry, I don't remember. But yes, Moon just disappeared, man. Usually in 2026, you have your phone in your pocket and you have some, you know, messengers there or whatever. You can reach somebody quite quickly via power of the internet. But man, Moon disappeared.
Yes.
So I don't know if he's like, after the series, I imagine he turned off his computer, he turned off his phone, and he started, I don't know, playing with his kids or whatever.
I guess so. Hopefully this is not the case here. Maybe it's just some connectivity issues. But yeah, still no Moon in the lobby. Maybe he has to go to the attic to go to some stored boxes and unbury some plays from 10, 15 years ago, because everything he tries in this series doesn't work. His updated creep routes, his updated plays. Maybe it's time to go and bring something back, like talents.
Hopefully he's not going to the attic you mentioned to bring like a Lego set box or whatever for his children. I mean, it's like, hey kids, we are going to make this Blade Master looking Lego like humanoid thing. We are going to put him in a big prison. Let's build it. Because that's how Moon feels like. Yes, we are
Probably.
waiting for him.
Yeah, I can tell you that our friend Scimitar stepped on a Lego piece not too long ago, and it ruined his day. So, guys, be careful with Lego around you.
I mean, I follow Most Critical on YouTube, and I don't watch that many videos, but like every 2 days he's uploading something about the Lego. So there's a Lego gate, but that's another. Okay, go. Moon knows. Moon is here.
No, yeah.
Let's go, let's
He's here, he's here. Okay, friends, this best of 9 might come to an end if Lin wins one more. Moon, did he give it up already? Did he need a reminder that it's best of 9? Lin was there waiting for him. Maybe it was psychological warfare, you know? Just break the rhythm a little bit. Hopefully Moon is back with his little break in full swing.
Hey. Okay, let's cast. Let's cast. 1, 2, 3, go. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 6. And I hope we are going to get the map number 7. Because there's an amazing series between those two players. But Lin is looking super good today. Can Moon find the answer? This is his last loser pick. This is Autumn Leaves. Moon really likes this map versus Human. Can he do something good versus Orc here? We'll see about that.
Okay, we need big plays by Moon. Autumn Leaves might be the last map here. Of course, the Warcraft party doesn't end. Afterwards, 1-0 versus Kaho, 1-0 versus Sok, and Kaho versus Sok. And then the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Will you play the Weekly Cup tonight?
Very nice. We have some updates on Moon from tournament organizer, Mr. YangFeng. So 2 things. A, Mr. Moon thought it's best of 7, not best of 9, but Mr. YangFeng was able to bring him back. He used Staff of Preservation on the Moon and stuffed him immediately into the lobby. Thank you. And the second thing, statement from the Moon. On EQIS, he would ask for the regame because of the bug if he would not lose Demon Hunter there before. So fair game by Mr. Moon, of course. And yes, he's here, he's ready, he's coming back from the dead, literally.
And now he has to save his win streak. 3 wins in a row for Moon in this legendary battle versus Lin, but this series doesn't look too good. He needs 4 in a row now against this monster that is Lin. Might have struggled in like one day of the Gold Championship Cup, especially not Gold, Gladiator Championship Cup versus 1-2-0, but that seems to be the only matchup he really struggles in, and he's back in full force, showing Moon who's boss.
Yes, Demon Hunter got cloves. Demon Hunter is going for the nice creep road, which is going to be Immolation, Flutch, Finger, Creeping, hopefully with Sleepers on top. What is the Blade doing? Blade is finishing the first camp, actually with Forest Troll Trapper as well, so heavy creeping by Lin.
Flutch Finger creeping. Oh boy. I don't know if pros should creep like Flutch Finger.
I mean, I just said those names randomly. It's like a second meaning behind it. We'll see about that. There was this one saying that Mr. Yamato Cannon had. It's like some Jamaican slang for something like very intimate. And I was like repeating this saying on my stream because I had no idea what does it mean. And the Twitch was like, Sol, why are you so rude? Sol, it's like not used, like you saying F word over and over again. What are you doing? It's like, no, it's a funny saying. No, it's like, no.
Well, it's good that we bring some education to people via the internet. It's good.
Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, level 2 versus level 2. Sleepers on Blade Master, not from the mercenary marketplace, because there's no marketplace on this map, but he worked hard on it. Look at Moon scouting, by the way. Wisp is being sent to Flutch Flinger camp. Again, Moon knows everything. He can creep well, but what is he going to creep? He's in the middle of the map, and there is not that many camps available for him.
That's right. Reveal at the perfect time, though. Get some mana burn off, so that's the last Windwalk. Items good for both, I guess. More immolation, more damage on the Demon Hunter side, more damage and HP on Lin's side as we're unfolding tier 2. Halfway done. Timings are nice. So Moon, even though he had to rush back to the PC after thought it's over already, still crisp gameplay.
Moon is getting some experience. No item, of course, but a double level 3 monster. That's okay. I mean, Lin is sharking around the map as well. He has very low mana. And Moon is going into the correct direction. Are we creep jacking? Oh yes, baby, that's looking better and better for Mighty Moon.
Right, we might get some more then. The archers were slaughtered in the previous early game. So far, they're doing fine. They're looking good. Full health on both. And also Lin not going for wisps at all. Not disrupting Moon's tech at all. And I think this is one of the better early games that we had. But it's all about the Sasquatch.
I mean, it's even. It's even. The game is open. In the even way. I need to find a good way to describe it, but for now it's, I would say, 50-50, of course. And yes, the Sasquatch fight will decide who will get more a point. -2 mana burn, that's not great. But at least Blade Master was forced into Windwalk. Mr. Moon, he's going to watch Orc getting the Sasquatch. Now I think Orc is looking better. At least he got ring plus 3, so I would say 55% for Moon. His Master second is a misclick.
What is that? It is super rare to not have a keeper. I don't know, man. Did he want the Naga? I don't think so, but we're going for Quilbies for some extra damage. With Mass Dryads, maybe then?
The creep jack. Moon will have to teleport out. And how many archers he will lose in the process? Or maybe Moon is like Soul
Oh!
No, maybe.
Oh,
Shadow
no.
is here. Shadow is
Oh,
here.
no.
Bye, Blade Master. It was nice knowing you. I mean, the Beast Master. BM versus BM. In Warcraft 3, BM means so many things. Blade Master, Beast Master, and bad manners.
Blood Mage also.
Oh, Blood. Nobody plays Blood Mage anymore.
Yeah, you didn't mention Pally Rifle just yet, but this Demon Hunter might be as dead as the Pally Rifle build, if not for a Town Portal. What a punish that was, man. Whatever Moon's plan was with the Beastmaster, you might wanna reevaluate that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first Lin surrounded Demon Hunter, now he's surrounding Enraged Wildkin, so I presume the Demon Hunter name is Enraged Demon Hunter now.
I don't know what to say to that.
Well, just follow the logic, Mr.
Yes,
Nino.
of course, the logic. Yep, the 8-man logic. Easy to follow. We do have a very tanky Orc inventory. We have a very empty Moon inventory. And he still goes the same build with Dryad's tech, despite the Beastmaster. To be honest, Soul, I'm definitely not as smart as Moon, but I can't seem to get the idea behind this Beastmaster just yet.
He's following the simple logic. Keeper is not bringing wins. Now, as a second hero, Moon will try every single hero. And when he will discover Pit Lord, he will win every game. Simple.
I see Hawk. No bear. Well, that's some anti-Blade Master technology.
I mean, okay, think about this like that. Pigs are good at dealing piercing damage, amazing for cancelling expansions. Hawk is nice for scouting Mighty Blade Master in Windwalk. So maybe there is logic to it.
Okay. Well, so far it enables a creep jack. Is there enough damage? Oh, he got it! Moon got it!
The last hit went to Moon. Yes, that's very true. Wait a moment. By the way, Moon has 2 survivability items that are both on Demon Hunter, but Beastmaster BM is not dying to BM. That would be BM.
Oh, maybe the BM is getting 100% win rate here. Dryads are falling. Demon Hunter needs one of these potions before the next hex, but there is no mana. Moon stemming against the defeat here. If he wants to stay alive in this best of 9, this is his moment. What the hell is up with this Sasquatch from the mercenary camp? He heard the battle cry and he wanted to be part of it somehow. Not anymore though. Lin is kind of weak. Moon realizes I did enough damage. I saved the rest. I portal out and arch. Oh, exit kill here as well. Mamma mia. The last few seconds by Lin evens out the scale again.
Mamma mia is the correct description of this situation. Ladies and gentlemen, tier 3 is kicking in for Moon, so this is not that bad. BM will get rejuvenation soon, and other BM is going for even more creeping. Close +8. Check this Blade Master inventory. He looks scary, but it looks scary as well. Is economy of Lin. I don't see any expansion supplies even, and one player is on tier 3. Go, Moon, go!
Yeah, prolong this series. Speaking of Mamma Mia Soul, I did my balance video, right? My suggestions, and Mr. Spice Creed was in the chat saying, Neo, you just mamaed your last Mia. He did not. He did not agree with me.
I mean, tomorrow I'm going to listen to it in hall. I was just speed scrolling through it, you know, a little bit. I had a plan to like download your video from YouTube, you know, like pirate it, Kappa. I mean, not to use it, just to download so I can edit it with AI and cut every pala rifle part. But I was able to find it by just watching. So good job. I saw a lot of effort there, and yes, best of luck to you, Mr. Neo.
Thank you, thank you. We need some luck for Lin as well if he wants to close out the series. So far, the item drops were a bit lucky, and we get the critical strike level 2 very soon with the red spot. But it's all about that tier 2 expansion for the Orc, and that tier 2 expansion got shut down.
Okay, and Creeping Granite Golem was shut down as well, or maybe not. I mean, there is a raging BM in a BM base. Okay, that's enough. It's not funny, I know, but yes, laser. Look at this roar, look at this pig versus burrow. That's almost BM, this behavior.
Pig might win this one. The peons try to help here, but no. Lin is supply blocked at 48. If he loses units now, he can't replace them. The timing a lot better for Moon, and also dictated by Moon for the first time in a while. Critical strike for 130. Now, level 4, we need some big crits here if he wants to stand a chance on map 6.
Okay, Demon Hunter has Healthstone, Beastmaster doesn't. The fight is ongoing. It's one base. Moon doesn't have to win the game right now. Of course, Len is trying to expand, but there is time. Moon is fighting. He doesn't have Moonwood juice, so he can just fight here. The Knight is starting though. Orb of Venom damage is being spread. Remember, Beastmaster is cool, but he doesn't have Force Aura, so the late game should be a little bit weaker. Speaking of the Beastmaster, he is not doing too well. He needs to run.
No. Lin with his pure fighting spirit turns this around. There's another expansion on the right-hand side as well. He wants to get these Kodos so bad to get the bears back, but the Quill Beast is getting dealt with. No more piercing damage. Demon Hunter is healthy again, but not as the Beastmaster. He might get a triple kill here, but we might also just die. Without getting the Raider, and the Kodo is still alive as well. And Snare for the rescue. Lin is a god.
100 crits to finish this. 2 heroes dead. The dream of BM being the second best hero for the Night Elf is done. 198 crit again. The same number, I think. Mamma mia, this game is full of signals.
What was this fight, Soul? Lin was never supposed to win this. Moon was supposed to win this if we go 4-2, and then we go for more games. But Lin decided, guys, we're getting close to the top of the hour. That's when the Gladiator Championship Cup is starting, and we have to finish this right here, right now. And a divine fight by Lin. That is what's capable with Orcs.
Yeah, and guys, amazing series. Shout out to the tournament organizer, Mr. YangFeng again. That was an amazing series. And yes, thank you. Amazing tournament. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your resources. And guys, that was amazing series. Thank you, Mr. Neo, for the co-cast.
Thank you, Mr. Ape, as well. Are you going into real life now?
I mean, soon probably we'll go. Sometimes I play a game just to feel even worse after the stream that I usually do. So I will see about that. But yes, that's the plan. By the way, before we finish, Mr. Neo, I was scrolling through TikTok. Okay, I know that you don't like 6-7, right?
Yes.
That's like, we can
lame.
agree to disagree on many things. I like 6-7. You don't like it. We don't need to like the same thing. Some people like strawberry on pasta. Some people don't. But I found on TikTok a series of memes with 6-7. And listen to this. It's in German. AI generated, AI slop. And it's basically about somebody like you. So like 6-7, like not enthusiast, let's say. going to different like in real life situations where this another AI generated like person tells him about 6-7 and it's like a sad music playing. So let me tell you, that's what I'm going to send you after the stream. So you can enjoy this because it's beautiful.
Great, I can't
And
wait.
it's all in German. It's the best part when I'm watching this because it's so nice.
Maybe the brain
what-
rot is getting to you, Mr. Ape Man. Should we worry?
No, it was a perfectly normal message to tell the biggest Warcraft recaster in the world as a bye-bye, right?
Oh, yeah,
To
perfect.
make a good impression.
Yeah, very good, Mr. Sol. I appreciate that a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Neo. Have a nice day, and yeah, see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna watch it on stream, I guess. But this was some amazing orc play on display. Lin, a couple of people said he's washed. A couple of people said he's not like this super dominant orc force anymore. Today, this was peak Lin, I think, putting Moon in his place. And all of this was only possible because of YangFeng, and we praised this person many times over the past couple of months. And he said he has to focus on a couple of other things right now. So I want to say it again as a temporary conclusio. How I appreciate YangFeng and all the time and effort and the nice exchanges that we had throughout all these months and the chat presence and the competition. And I think he provided the best show matches in the scene, with, you know, different flavors and always looking for storytelling and coming up with like can Moon beat Humba and putting in some Western players there as well and having updated map pools, etc. I'll miss this big time. I hope you will come back to us and provide us the best games again. Mr. YangFeng will never forget this. Lots and lots of money, lots and lots of time. And yeah, everything you did was just simply brilliant. I have nothing to add to your work, just that you hopefully come back soon. So that is the praise to Mr. YangFeng. We have some more Warcraft coming up with the Gladiator Championship Cup by BBC. 1-0 versus Sock will again be divisive for the chat, as it is Human versus Undead, and everybody is grabbing the pitchforks when it's Human versus Undead. 1-0 versus Kaho after, Sock versus Kaho after the second last day of Gladiator Championship Cup. Lin is already qualified for the final day. Now we're gonna determine who survives the second last day and makes it to the final day for the championship. And that will start in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, pretty much exactly the time I need for a ladder game. But what I need right now is another coffee. And that's what we're going to do here on consecutive streaming day number 827. It is, I think. So I'll be right back with coffee, with one ladder game, with more competitive Warcraft, and we're gonna be here all day, as we also have the weekly cup later. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Be right back. Delicious. I don't know how to turn off shared chats. Well, I'll do it for you. And collaboration. Gone is the Ape-Man audience. Alrighty. Let us join the ladder real quick. Donk? Mr. Zook, do you want to tease things again here in the chat? Lots of people forgetting to like and subscribe. That's a very good point, Mayu. The people on YouTube, you can hit that hard and it spreads the word to more people. The more people hit that button, the better for us. And it's mostly for free. What can I tease? New 4 and 4? I don't care one bit about 4 and 4. I don't know what you want to tease. You tell me what you can tease. I dropped a lot of MMR, by the way. I dropped a lot of MMR after hitting 1500. That was probably my peak that I will never hit again. I celebrated too much to hit that 1500. And then I crashed. As it oftentimes is the case, right? When you hit a new peak. You crash shortly after. Yeah, I don't know, Zook. You said there's something cool. I don't know. One-on-one Typhoon? I don't know what that means. Is Typhoon a map?
More gold is required.
That I should know? The 4 and 4 degeneracy, guys. I don't know. You forgot to watch the video? The video was not sent to me. So I can't watch it yet. Mr. 8-Man did not deliver yet.
Summoning is
You could do it by playing as much as you're casting, but that would mean taking away time from the thing you love doing. Yes. I'm not a player, that's for sure. I'm an observer. I'm a reaction Andy to Warcraft games.
Yes, master. Summoning is complete.
Should I tease 3 new maps on M Cup? Oh ho ho! Yes, tease that. That's cool. That's really cool.
Summoning is complete. My life for Nezul.
Is there a bit of undead hype going on right now? As I see, of course, Grubby is playing undead. Leon is playing undead. When's the next pro game? Top of the hour. Pump that APM? Nah. Why? There's no reason to. There's no reason to APM spam. We're in scrimmage, by the way. So not ideal for this kind of strat. What's my name was Orc, right? Yes. So I wonder if he harasses me in a second.
Summoning is complete.
As orcs tend to do. Aha! What a surprise.
Thy bidding, master. My fate is sealed. I will be done.
Ah, I didn't buy the dust.
Shall my blood be spilled? My life for Nezul.
And I'm stuck! I'm stuck by myself! How terrible! Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this is unfortunately what happens on ladder a lot. Just the Blade Master standing there. This should be fine. This should be fine.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the
Oh, Leon teasing. Ah, I hope this will work better next week. I don't need that, man. I don't need that.
I wish
I'm gonna be playing a match against Maxime, and Leon will be coaching Maxime.
time is fleeting.
And he thinks he stands a chance somehow. I don't know why.
Only the frozen throne
This is a ridiculous thought.
cannot be matched. Feel the venom of the room.
Oh, no.
Raid. I have heard the summons.
our forces are under attack.
Speak.
Oopsie, production was so good, huh? Yeah, that was careless.
Time is fleeting. Speak. Oblivion awaits.
That deny.
Might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne awakes.
Okay, that was a bit obvious, wasn't it?
My might cannot be matched. Proceed. Make your choice. Speak. I'll see to it.
Oh, of course, it's the Tome of Agility.
Frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
God damn it. But we're doing fine.
Time is fleeting.
We're doing fine. Unless he got Wyvern, then we're not
Might
doing
cannot
fine.
be matched. The sleeper. I serve only the frozen
27 seconds.
raid. Time is
Could have queued another fiend, I guess. No! Leave my beetles alone! Gonna show yourself, I don't have dust no more. Ay.
might cannot be matched. I'll consume the living and the dead. Time is fleeting.
Where is he now? I got a lot of gold. Oops. God damn, I hate Blade Masters so bad! That one was forgotten about. Well, let's see if we can punish him. If not, we're in big trouble.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Research
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Need wands.
Time is fleeting.
Orcs, man. What a ridiculously easy race that is.
I serve only the frozen throne. Cheeky. I have heard the summons.
I wish only to see.
My might
That's the
cannot
50,
be
huh?
matched.
Could talk to tier 3, but this is almost all in already, as far ahead as he is.
I serve only the frozen throne.
I will not be trifled with.
Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Summoning is complete.
Speak.
Okay, if we get some burrows, we might be onto something here. If not, we're probably dead.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, it's Wyvern. Cool.
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Bloodlust of the Wyvern.
Proceed. I serve only the frozen.
Oh, he is tier 3 already. Yeah, we're super dead. Ah, damage didn't go through either.
My might cannot be
Well, we are super dead.
defeated by Neru.
But let's see, how much time do we have? 10 minutes.
I have heard the summons.
It's too little time to do another. So we just try.
The frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Make your choice. I have heard the summons.
It is always time, bro.
I have heard the summons. Proceed by Neru. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Speak. I'll see to it.
Yo, Flippy, hello.
Time is
Research complete. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, it doesn't have an expo, that's good.
my might
We
cannot
got this, that's not good.
Shall be done.
Inventory is full.
Our
Can I
will
help
shall
you?
be done.
my might cannot be matched. Speak.
Where should I like
I
this
have
bill?
heard the summons. Time is
Is it
fleeting.
time?
My might cannot be matched. I serve only the
Okay,
frozen
that wasn't
throne.
him, that was just a birdie.
Feel the venom of no. I have heard the summons.
Upgrade complete. Thy bidding.
Cannot be matched.
More gold is required.
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
Summoning is complete.
Oblivion awaits. Speak.
We are not in time for this, I think.
My might cannot be matched.
Okay,
I like what there's
is he coming or not, that's the question.
Might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Kiki. Time is fleeting.
Summoning is complete.
I'll consume
Okay, if we huddle up,
the dead.
I wish only to serve. Research complete.
I have heard
what do we got? 5 minutes? Okay, there's one fight and then we're probably dead anyway. But did he tiny?
the summons. Speak.
Okay, we squeeze out some gold.
Time is short, mortal.
Let my cries
It's
chill
alright.
the living.
Summoning is complete.
We got 332. It's not super terrible, I think.
Our forces are under
Why
attack.
have I
Oh, it is terrible.
Research complete.
The frozen throne.
More gold is required.
Okay, gotta go then.
Cannot be matched.
you call to me?
Oh, no mana regen.
You brought me back.
Okay, one fight. We could need another hero.
Let my cries chill the high.
I serve only the frozen throne. By no.
What must I do?
We got 30 seconds.
You call to me?
It's not going very well.
I have heard the summons. Time is
You
fleeting.
brought me back.
Feel the venom of
I
your
must obey.
Speak. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
Kinda wanna wait for that ledge, but that takes forever.
What must I do? Why have I
Forces are
been
under attack.
Speak. Yours to command. My might cannot be matched.
Well, he ported.
I have
Why
heard the
have I been
summons.
summoned?
Time is fleeting.
Creep check would be sick.
Speak. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
He just waiting there for me?
I
That'd be funny.
serve only the frozen throne.
No.
Speak.
Oh no. I don't have a scroll no more. Lol. I don't have anything anymore. Lol, this is a slowed down Blade Master, isn't it? Oh god. Naja, shorter than expected. Closer than expected. But early game was shit. Fight wasn't too bad, I think. But yeah, that early game was shit. At one point in my life, I'm going to learn how to defend early game harasses. But today was not the day. Today was not the day. Maybe if I produce better. But hey, was the first game of the day also, right? But from my attempts of making things work to the pros that know how to play this game, as we have Championship Cup coming up. Gotta figure out my password again. There we go. What's that sound? Oh. Angeline texts me to join a giveaway. What the fuck? All right, we're in the lobby. We start on Northern Isles. How can you be so zen when you lose? I really don't mind. I think I expected to get completely trashed in that fight. I got only semi-trashed in that fight. So I count that as a win. It was an uphill battle. Whatever. Whatever. But hey. I don't know. I don't have any tips. It just clicked at some point. Blame, balance, and rage. Don't be mature. Take responsibility. Oh, man. You didn't run from the tower? Yes. Thank you. I am not afraid of towers anymore. Switch to next game. Wonderful. What is the reverse suck? UD will win again. What do you mean again? Undead just lost. Undead today has a 0% win rate. Come on. What is this? What's a good Undead map? I don't know, man. Questions like this, you probably have to ask some other people. I am so desperate for new maps. I take anything, dude. I take Gnullwood back. I take Maelstrom. I take Plunder Isle. Anything that looks a little bit different. I had a fair share of solid comments on Amazonia. You know, a couple of maps that I've seen there recently weren't too bad. But no. I mean, what are the odds that this even works? We'll see about that. We are ready. And we are going into the Championship Cup of the Gladiators. The GCC 3. I'm going to put this into the bot. The game's starting. I'm going to be mouse locked soon. Still got it. Boom. Alrighty. Mr. Remo Demo was bringing you coverage of this tournament. It is a 6-day event. Had some funny coincidences here. We had to cut 1 day short because BBC got banned on his stream. He might have a join bug. It's not me though. It's not me. Oh, it's starting actually. Sweet, that only took some time. Well, this is the Gladiator Championship Cup, everybody. We started with quite some players and then had a round robin. No, first we had an elimination day. Lin, Sock, Cow, 1-0, Live, Lolite going through. And then we divided things into winners groups and losers groups. And that is Lin being successful in the losers group. It was a stacked losers group actually, with Lin, Live and Lawlight going through 2-0. Now winners group. 1-0 defeated Moon and Lin, so that is why he's in that winners group, alongside Sock, who had a brilliant day defeating Infi and then Live 4-1. Pow pow pow. And also joining us here is Kaho, who had a relatively simple bracket so far, but some very, very, very good games against Soen and also versus Lawlight. Is he like the black sheep of this group here between 1-0 and Sock? Will it be 1-0 and Sock joining Lin on day 6, which is tomorrow? We'll see about that. The odds are stacked against Sock, as he is a human player. Lol. But Sock has done some tremendous things recently. For example, breaking the 29 game win streak of Night Elf versus Human. He also then continued to defeat Life in this tournament. Then he had a show match at the same day versus 1-2-0, and that was a little bit too much. But maybe now with more prep, but the same spirit, he can do some serious damage. 1-2-0 comes into this as the big favorite, as he is probably for the rest of the tournament. Gladiator Championship Cup. There we go. Round robin, there we go. And play all 5, there we go. Will 1-2-0 destroy the competition once again, as he did in that show match versus Sock? Or will it be the revenge of Sock, and he will break that vanguard that the undeads stand for currently? That's the question. And what are the strategies is another question. We start with the Lich, we start with an Archmage. That is the norm, and we'll probably see that the entire time. I would be surprised if not. Too much BBC on stream. There was a comment saying he ate too much beef jerky on stream. I thought that was funny. But yeah. This is the matchup. We like to expand and we like to destroy these expansions from the other perspective, right? Who does it better is the question. Who's faster, who hits harder, and with what timings? I feel like human timings are shifting forward again to be more aggressive. That puts the undead at the defensive position for like in the beginning. In the very, very beginning, before the pendulum swings back and they go for the rebound. And Sock had some great games with this early aggression. Same can be said about Fortitude in the series versus Labyrinth. Now, did the undeads figure this out? It's been quite some days. And of course, that is game tape, right? You can analyze this, you can come up with solutions against this. At the moment, this is time. Time for what? Time for tower. There was no power build, but he might need that tower build. Is it a trade eventually? It is indeed a lot of trading here. 4 Footman Water Elemental. Ghouls have been sent back already. This means Lich is probably the sole responsible damage dealer here. Well, with skeletons, you always have that. Can you kill that Ziggurat? The Nerup Tower is up. This is control, but very little damage. We had a game on Tidehunters where Sok was able to kill a Nerubian Tower early on. Still lost the game because of one fumbled fight that 1-0 brilliantly executed. And it seems like with that repair and that Acolyte, we are not willing to attack this building even further. And we have a foothold here. On the other side, Sok does not. So early advantage 1-0. And now uptime of Ghouls is of course legendary. One of the key parts of my balance suggestion. But Sok ain't done here yet, as the Haunted Goldmine is just coming up. That is a nice timing, especially when you can threaten that Acolyte as well. I think maybe it's a coincidence, but I think damage is shifting a little bit from buildings towards units, especially Acolytes. Not willing to do that here, as the Lich is level 2 with the Dark Ritual, can go for some kills. You don't want to lose these units early, as late game footmen, not late game, but late early game footmen can still be put to great use. And this little skirmish here, this little distraction, bought 1-0 the time. Bought Sok the time to get this expo up, at least to 50%. So human can only win against orc nowadays. As I just put, Sok was the one destroying Moon's win rate. And Sok has also beaten Life to reach the state here. And he has also beaten Infi. So listen! The expo by 1-0 has been cancelled once again. And you know what? This Nerup Tower ain't looking too sharp. The Town Hall does look sharp. This is one of the strongest Soks, I think, since November. He has dramatically stepped up his game in the past couple of days, especially. 1-0, still with that Nerup Tower up, but Expo is up. And that is a way faster Expo, which is hurt. The peasants are suffering. This will hurt the lumber. So tech-wise, it's not ideal at the 620 mark. Ghouls in the base, though. Ooh, this could seriously hurt the lumber. There's no level 3 just yet. This Lich denies the level 2.4. And we have to call Militia to deal with the Ghouls. But dealing with Ghouls is insanely hard. In the meantime, can you deal with the Ghouls on the left-hand side? Well, for now you can with another Water Elemental. Great defense by Sok, but of course this is also buying so much time for 1-0's expansion. Gold-wise, it's looking good for Sok. Lumber-wise, we're stacking workers now up to 18, 20, 22. And this is a little bit of a cleanup with the shop up as well. Tech, 7 minutes, which is 1.5 minutes later than you would like, but you also have to put that into perspective. The Lich level 3 is also relatively late. The Undead expansion is for sure late, and 1-0's tech is even later than the human tech, as he didn't even start that yet. So if you look at Sok, like in an isolated case, yes, a 7-minute tech is late, but there is advantages. And there's a shredder now to fix the lumber. And this base looks sturdy. With the shredder, you can afford more militia calls as you take that from your lumber economy. Just don't feed the Lich up to level 4. Good control. Archmage level 3 as well. It's all defense mode. Iron Sok does a lot of damage, but with the Ritual Dagger, 4.5 HP per second. Or if he cancels this, that'd be huge. That's 1. That's 2. Yo, Langustengustel, thank you for the prime.
B2W less than 3.
Langustengustel less than 3. Is it time now to strike the undead base a little bit? We go for the crypt, we go for the altar, and the archmage is right there. If you don't have an altar, you can't tech to tier 3, you can't get a DK for stability. And the footmen are here going for acolytes. I don't think the goal is anymore to kill that undead expansion, but to slow it down. And that's exactly what you're doing here. I love that he's not fully committing to like one base or the expo, but to spread the damage. Look at that spread damage. Acolytes can always run away as they have some very good movement speed. And of course, you don't want to risk the Archmage too much. He's just trying to flood that base. Did we kill an Acolyte yet? I don't think so. Oh, damn. Is he saving all? That'd be crazy. Oh, 1-0. Your micro. He had a series versus Lin. 1-0 did. And on Northern Isles, he had one of the most surreal fights that I've seen an undead do. His micro, man. First, he fixed his human matchup by just tactics. And now he elevates his micro to a new level. One went down. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine, though. That's fine. This could have been way worse. Sock on the other side. Tier 3 tech. Will be satisfied with this as well. Every little bit of slowing down the opponent is worth a lot of gold. 2 total. Well, since he has the Necropolis, it's not the end of the world. Another ghoul falls. Step by step, man. The levels are fairly compatible. This also means we didn't move too many water elementals away. Yeah, we didn't gift or donate too many water elementals away. Mountain King out. Region scroll, super nice. 5 HP per second. And Knight's Gyro's coming. Sock had some good success with Griffins already, so this can be a bit of a fluent playstyle throughout the series. Knight's Gyros is the established play. I wouldn't hate 1 or 2 tanks either. I wouldn't hate some cheeky plays in that regard. I think if you only go Knights, yes, it's understandable that you go for mass Knights, but you get outscaled. Pretty falling. Is the Mountain King able to get a Fiend? Or even more? Is that open? Is that blocked? I'm not sure. Oh, early Fiend kills would be huge. And he gets that one. At what cost is the question? He's basically only using his footman at the moment. No deny. We are getting super close to level 4 Lich. And you know me. This is the power spike for an undead in the mid game. Dark Ritual intensifies. We had more harass. And Sock is buying time for that tier 3. Stacking up on farms. Stacking up on heroes. Triple racks, actually. Damn, this base looked nice. Mass Knights. Running into destroyers, but 1-0. Not rich. Not super high level, especially on the DK. Mountain King with boots. I enjoy that. Stealing a consumable while giving away the middle. Interesting. Big Invo Potion. You will need that, my homie. We don't have web yet, so free scouting of that gyro. This is looking very even between the two. Levels the same, supply the same, economy the same. Who has the better control and who has the better decision making in the late game stages? Giving up both camps uncontested is painful, of course. That's the Mana Stone, that's the Robe of the Magi, that's big gifts for the undead. Sock can go for lab into red, into arachnithids into defense, but you want to be offensive usually.
player's forces are under attack.
And the upgrades are kicking in. Disease Cloud for the inevitable abominations. Attack upgrades for Sokka as well. Dark Ranger in. No time for the red spot. 120 doesn't allow this. Trying to ideally force a TP, but with the gyros giving up perfect information, he knew this would be coming. It's a double destroyer bust this early. Knights are all over the place. Try to maybe clock up the choke a little bit, but backfires. So, how many gyros are there? 3. We need more. ASAP. That is the backbone. That is the anti-air. We have flak cannons ready. And wept against this. 2 units that basically counter each other. We're not going to be supply blocked. Can we squeeze out 80 food? Not really. Waiting for the reinforcements. You don't want to lose your production. Mr. 8-Man, thank you, thank you, thank you. Suck. Cool as cucumber so far. Knights backstabbing 120 has a TP. Might use that soon. Lumber workers are falling, but it's not the end of the world. Here come the gyros from behind, intercepting 120. There's no mana anymore. He was waiting so patiently for the destroyers to lose their mana, and then they can win the fights, of course. Destroyers only dangerous when they have mana, but the abomination is posing another threat to Sok, and the disease is spread already. New reinforcements. 8 gyros. You gotta be careful to not overproduce them. We don't have multiple stabs yet, so 1 knight goes down. 2 bombs. 120, 800 gold. Little bit sloppy, I was about to say, as there was no web, but there it is. And now, you gotta clean up the air. Sok is trying to fish for reinforcements and for items. Didn't want to engage without these items. Mountain King not level 3. Got a big invo potion, needs it very soon. Holy Light as well. Gyros in. 1 destroyer down. Can the Knights clean up the ground now? 3 fiends severely hurt. 120's Fiend Micro, I say it many times, one of the best in the world. Glorious what he's able to do, but not in this fight apparently. 2 destroyers down, no more magic damage, no more Dispel either. And now we take the fight at open battleground. Any chance to save the Mountain King here? We need a stab! We get the stab! Ideally, of course, we would have had that potion and stay in that fight. Mountain King benched for a while. Shredder coming in too. The heal scroll is ready for all the hurt Knights thanks to the Disease Cloud. And we pull back. You don't want to give the undead the open fight. You want to stay close to your main, to your shop, to your reinforcements. Gyros, careful. Could be snagged. A lot of them. There it is. Lich is far away from 5. The human hero levels aren't there just yet. We don't have a tank. We don't have banshees. Oh, if only had a Mountain King here. Sok surround skills, maybe against the A-bomb. That will soak up 1200 damage almost. Shredder again. With this fight, we have that heal scroll. And the Knights are looking good. With the 2-2, we also have gyro bombs against stat use. That would be lovely. But can you beat that Lich somehow? Coil at the ready. DK level 3. Tons and tons of mana. Dwarf is back. Knight Shredder hit hard. But so far, it seems like 120 has everything under control. Even without the Frost Armor. Stabs are good. We got 2 of them. We got 3 of them. But is 120 losing much? 1 statue depleted. The right-hand side is still empty. So Sok is seeing all this, banking on the fact that 120 is a little busy with that spot, wants the consumable, but I don't think he has that time. Town portal available. Oh no! 3 gyros for free. They just wanted to peek a little bit, but the fiends were there. Bam, bam, bam. Is this MK3? It is. Pally 2 as well. But the army is so small now. 6 gyros. Still okay to defeat destroyers. We have a DK with an invo potion and that heal scroll. 80 food. Lich level 5. 15,000 damage. The sharking is really nice. That's a fiend for pretty much free. It's definitely out of that fight. But attention onto the fight now. I would love to see Blizzard, man. Yes, there is silence, but you need silence on Mountain King and Paladin as well. You can't silence the Archmage forever. Blizzard would be infinite damage. I actually don't understand why top humans are rarely going for it. Yours did it, and it looked so good, but that's ladder, and ladder is ladder. And everything yours does looks good, including himself just existing. But different topic. Sock is marching forward. He doesn't need the Blizzard. He will need a heal scroll soon. The disease cloud is working against him. Lich! Ooh, that A-bomb kill actually opens up the way more slow. So much healing thanks to staff indeed. Sock rich. Sock very rich. Next rotation of items is available if you want to commit to it now. Lich, he wants that. Lich, he wants the town portal. Items are gone. Lich is still stuck. Gets the coil, gets the clap. Has to be a town portal. He wants to squeeze out a little bit more damage, and that succeeds. 1,400 gold. What's the next move? Always do something. ADS. Look at this hospital. Look at the horse's hospital.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a start to the fight, man. The fight for supremacy between 1-0 and Sock. Force on battle drums, good damage.
Forces are under attack.
The knights kind of suck here, but what's the alternative? What's your verdict, chat, on a potential Blizzard?
A town is under siege.
Nova artillery. 22,000 damage. Town portal aggressively. Do you want to take that fight already?
A player's forces are under attack.
Would love to see any sort of transition. Sock is so rich. What's he doing with the money? Of course, you kind of want to stall a little bit. It is a war of attrition after all. Water Elemental strong into
A player's
Fiends.
forces are under attack.
I disagree with that. Water Elementals are superior if not dispelled. Really? Ignorant fools. You don't have the vision. Mountain King 3. Knights backstepping. This makes kiting super hard. Well done by Sock. He set up this fight so nicely. I think this is the major development of humans in the past 10 days or so. Not engage with one squad of knights. Look at these Rohirrim, dude. But always split up 4 to 5. And the gyros are here with gyro bombs. This is so well played by Sock. Oh my god. But he still has to win the fight, and he has to take that fight on Blight now. This is bad for the knights, as this is a choke. Can they all commit? Can they do damage?
stayed in everyone. Left for almost 12 each. I feel stiff like a bored tilde.
Enjoy your stiffness, my dude. We enjoy a beautiful Warcraft game here. Level 5 Lich is approaching 25,000 damage, but Sock is sweeping this fight, and he has a heal scroll. That is so important. Doesn't help this one knight, but everyone else. He's holding on to that. He's so patient, Sock. There is a town portal on that Lich again. Holy Light! Oh, 1-0 loses the Lich. Massive mistake. Or maybe he saw the writing on the wall and is basically zoned out. But Sock, it is the Rohirrim against the Undead. Trying to kite back that expansion up top. Taken out by Gyros. Right into the Undead base. The main is empty. That means the Expo is empty soon as well. 1 minute of mining. How do you build back against an 84 food human army with 1200 gold? My man, Sock. Unreal, dude. The Night Elf Vanguard broken, and he's on a wonderful way to break 1-0 here as well. We got the Lich back. Oh, do we? Yes, very hurt. Coil arrives in time. We still have a chance. But it's 84 food. If the Lich is there, there is a chance. But how long will the Lich be there? Next to the shop, what about the resources? 400. Abominations also falling. Level 5 Archmage. Brilliance aura now. Infinite mana basically for the dwarf. Do we have a staff ready? We do not. The body block by the ghoul is amazing. Holy Light to the rescue. Now what's next? The body block goes on and on and on and on. And the dwarf finally falls a second before that Holy Light is ready. Sock has a lot of gold though. Mountain King back already. Look at all these healthy knights that were not committed to the fight. No expo here. No expo here. Sock is mined out. 300 gold. 12 food lead. 533. But we have the dog ritual. Speaking about infinite mana. Pally. Archmage has a staff ready. We also have the shop ready. Mountain King with mana potion. Silence. So there is an invul necessary. The replenishment potion under the invul so it can't be cancelled. Nice. Nobody has a third base. The Knights of the Tavern were chasing the Lich but failed. Oh, that's why the Lich was so hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, no! Little bit lucky that there is no money for 1-2-0 anymore to morph destroyers now. Those could be the knockout punch, but the gyros are gone. That's also a lot of vision gone. Still 1-2-0 in the ropes, but massive pickups here. Again, it's down to the Knights of DK. He got him! He got him! Can he morph the town portal and transfer it? He can't! The town portal doesn't go off in time. Clutch! 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 What a sick situation this is for Sock. 1-2-0 stemming against the defeat. Lich was dead. DK is dead. Clap, clappity, clap, clap. You just have to push it over the finish line. Sock, what does it take to break an undead? This is what it takes to break an undead. Sock with an exclamation mark. 1-0. He broke Moon's win rate. He broke Moon's win streak. And this is a great start into the series. I want to see a wall of GGs for the performance of Sock here. Hot damn! Hot damn! I love the decision making. I love how he was banking quite a bit of money there to have it available in the late game. Humans are making some smart adjustments, I think, by splitting knights, by having the gyro bombs, by letting them scout and not committing them into fights. Really, really, really well done. Last time was really close of winning NE. And good this time he got it. Exactly. Maybe it's a bit of a momentum shift. Thank you, Sick Boy, for the 4 years. Are we on to something here? Are we on to something here? There goes the human buffs. think we're looking for colors. Damn. It started in the early game, right? With very good, like not very good aggression, but with aggression. I think that is the way to go at the moment. It's always a debate for the humans, right? Do you creep and then harass, or do you harass pretty much immediately? I think Fortitude has established the way of being aggressive early. And now we fine-tune this a little bit. And he got that expo up, kept 1-0 busy at home. And from there on out, he was reaping the rewards for that. Never overcommitting to defense. I think it's also quite gutsy to go for that right-hand side Tuskar spot. For that big invul that was super important. Very, very, very calm when 1-0 was knocking on his door. And that paved the way for the mid game. This is so much decision making, man. Also the first heal scroll and the emphasis on heal scroll against Disease Cloud. I think as soon as you see heal scroll, as soon as you see Disease Cloud, you need at least one heal scroll for a fight. Hype day. I want to tell you guys that if you're in Germany and like Warcraft, we have an offline event for you next Saturday. The German Championship is on the line between Leon and Kevin, and we will crown a German champion there alongside Dota 2 and Age of Empires. It's going to be a glorious day for esports in Germany, for the DACH region. Gonna be a great time to meet up with like-minded people, have a cheeky drink or two, play a bit of foosball, kicker, whatever. It is in Krefeld. Come along. Cool balance video. Thank you. I hate that task, but I understand it's part of the job. And Twitch chat was really nice to me in their feedback and had some great feedback. I really appreciated that discussion on Friday evening. I'll never understand the decision to not get Banshees in a long game versus triple Rax Knights. That is a good point. You want to keep up the pressure, I guess. 1-0 has never really been a big fan of Banshees. It's kind of not his style. And he was very, very, very successful with it. We have to say, by the way, and I didn't mention it during the cast because we had so much action going on. The last time we had a Crypt Lord third. And this was no Crypt Lord third. And the last time they met, in my opinion, the Crypt Lord saved the day for 1-0. So, is it a Crypt Lord third return over the Dark Ranger, which had 0 impact IMO? And will Sok then be able to defeat 1-0 again? We'll see about that. We are on Hammerfall. Sok has lost so many games recently. He's still there and trying to give hope to others. He's the real human hero. I do agree that he's a hero. Lich versus Archmage. Stage is set, guys. The stage is set.
A player's forces are under attack.
So in general, the setup should more or less be the same. Expo versus Expo, Ghoul versus Archmage Footman. Late game, You can go into Griffins alongside Gyros. You can go solo Griffins. Sock had some time where he went Sanctums, but I think this time is over.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, Archmage finds the parry up. I do like this item. It's not damage, but having HP against Nova is always good. Replenishment potion. As if an undead needs that, eh? Healing for free on Blight. Mana for free with Dark Ritual. Memeing, memeing.
Players' forces are under attack.
How fast can you get an expo up? How safe can you get an expo up? Tower, 30 seconds. But no Haunted just yet. Archmage is looking fine. Lich damage, pretty severe actually. And we're going for the Arcane Tower. We're going for the Ziggurat. And the Ziggurat is more important for 1-2-0 than the Arcane Tower is for Sock. 3 seconds to completion, and he gets it. Nice follow-up to a successful map 1 for Sock, putting on so much pressure on that Lich, killing that Ziggurat. This is pretty meaningful, guys. He wanted to block that Lich. Maybe he's able to. He has no TP. He gets the kill. Sock out of his mind. Flex your muscles. Big boy, 2-0. Holy shit, dude. Sock. He didn't just go for the Ziggurat. He went for the big W. 3 minutes 59. 3 minutes 59. When do you ever see an undead broken this fast? Oh shit! Dude is cruising through the series like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. What the hell is going on? That is a remarkable, remarkable start to this Sunday. That was the first loser's pick of 1-2-0. Sock is doing the 40 arc. At this point, it's 40 doing the Sock arc. That's right. Was that a premature GG or was he done for? I'm not good enough to judge. You can try to come back. I think if a Lich level 1 is dying, that is alright. It comes back fast, but the Lich was level 2. So it takes forever or costs a lot to bring it back. And then the human gets basically a free expansion, free fortification, free tech as well.
Back smile.
That was a reasonable GG. That was a reasonable GG. Uma is back. Yes, of course. Dude, so good. So cool. Sock has tried a lot in many matchups. It was very experimental, and eventually he finds a recipe. And we're loading in. Match points for Sock. Prediction is up for the rest of the series. God damn. Two and 0. I would still like to see MK first against Lich, but Sok showed full strength of the Archmage. I very much agree. But I also understand Mountain King. You don't have the water elementals, you don't have the map presence, you're relying a little bit of luck. And surrounds are getting less and less common. Body blocks are getting more and more. And you can body block better with Archmage water elementals, I think, than with Mountain King. Sok is on a tear. Lich Archmage again. This is a full-out play all 5, but it's a lot about winning the series to get higher in the round robin and to make it to the final day. A win here pretty much means making it to the final day. And yeah, there is no real reason to move away from this Archmage after what transpired between the two. Oh, Sok. 120 was by far the second best player in the scene for a long time. He's currently on a 3-game win streak versus Human. Only Infi was able to beat him in May. Before that, 5 games in a row there as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're on Last Refuge, a map that we're playing for 16 years now or something. It's really cool to see that Sok has these peaks. Remember November? This was also in November. Sok breaking Human versus Night Elf a little bit in his very own way with mortar teams and Zeppelins. And it's again a pretty unique way by splitting knights away and hitting the rhythms. Can 120 swing this back? One step at a time. But you know, Sok is an arsonist here. There's a fire in the base, there's a fire at the expo. So far, there's no fire in the north, so Lich is a bit later to respond. Has to pull the ghouls to deal with the arcane, but how much damage will... Oh, Acolyte down! So this is the delay on the Haunted.
A player's forces are under attack.
And another Acolyte down! I think Sok is very fine with this. This tower will fall though. But again the question, at what cost? At what cost? 1 worker, 2 worker. Okay, ghouls doing ghoul things. And Archmage has no mana currently for another water elemental. It's also on cooldown, he just summoned it. But because of these 2 Acolyte kills, there's no immediate threat. But these worker costs, man. Oh, damn, it's getting expensive. Vicious, 120. Well, the threat was the Lich and the ghouls. After 3 minutes 59, we get 4 minutes 25. Oh my god. I did not see so many peasants going down. I thought he might recover. What the hell just happened? Did we celebrate a bit too early with that video? One to 0 on the board. Cassacres. Yeah, I did not expect 5 peasants to fall. I did not expect 5 peasants to fall. It is a very snowbally matchup. It is. It is. I think I got ejected from the lobby. There we go. Shadowed Exile next. Damn! 2 games in less than 10 minutes. What the hell? There was a bit more ghoul pressure. And immediately, you know, the human falls. But it's only the 2-1. How stable is Sock? His momentum is broken a little bit. Man, this is exciting. This is exciting. It's very, very rare that 2 players are exchanging blows like this in such fast fashion. God, I love... There's some tiny little things that you love in Warcraft, right? I love Shattered Exile starts and you hear that bell. Oh, it's gorgeous, man. Will Sock be the Undertaker 4120? Or will the Necromancer revive himself in the series? That's the question, guys. I don't think it's something for Sock to worry about. Last Refuge, a relatively small map, and we've seen a couple of these rushes. And Undead can look really good there. This is a way bigger map. A lot more time. A lot more movement in general possible here. While movement is pretty dictated on Last Refuge, and it's also well figured out. As you know, an 18-year-old map tends to be. I'm baddie! Thank you for the gifted sub. Is it crazy, this map in one-on-one? No, it is perfect. It plays out nicely. It plays out more one basey, if that's even a word, than you would suggest. There is a lot of gold mines on this map, but it rarely plays out that way, as the middle is so contested that you have to show presence. So despite being a big map, it's still brawly because of this camp, this camp, this camp. It's excellent map design in my opinion. I think second best map design after springtime.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Tidehunters maybe. Okay, maybe third. Tidehunters also very good. But Tidehunters very good now. Yo, I'm Betty with yet another gift sub. Ba, 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 bam! Love it. with the aggression once again. Nova catches Archmage. He is level 2. Ghoul down. And an Acolyte down again. This has been a way recently, especially by 40, to attack these Acolytes. It didn't show the impact on Last Refuge because the game was over so quick. But I think this is good. And so far, it is full defense by 1-0. Zero aggression. Yeah, Betty with the gifts up number 3. Once again. Pow, 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 pow. Thanks. 1-0 is still busy with the creep spot. The ball, I was about to say that body block would have been really nice. I love that chip damage, man. Is it again a fast map here with both heroes being so low? Nova, don't run into the house. Oh, wait, really? Is a ritual dagger usage necessary, right? For that he needs a corpse. That's a almost... Oh, no, there's no free arcane tower. It's a circlet on the ground as well, which the ghouls can destroy. That's a big loss, and also 2 workers here. Ooh, Sock, I don't know, man. I don't know. The aggression looked good. Free creeping without Archmage is, of course, nice. He is gathering some mana. How much does he have? Okay, that's 2 water elementals. Thankfully, the circlet is right there. This is, of course, time for 1-0 to get up that second base. We have a game, guys. 5-minute mark. One more. Now, come on. That means, though, the Archmage is far in the north. Arcane up. No power build for the longest time. There it is. Lich is 3.4? When did the Lich get 3.4?
Player's forces are under
Sock in the ropes. Power build is alright. Footy's in the wings. Brute force. Oh, damn! This is ugly! Nova! There's undead everywhere! Oh no, this town hall! Oi, 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 oi. Sock in shambles. If not for a surround, but he can't get it. Another militia called here. 1-0 as a real chance for a reverse sweep. Militia cleaned this up, but again, this costs time. And unlike Northern Isles, this time 1-0 is not forced back. He is teching already. Painful, painful seconds. This is how this matchup usually looks. This is how the matchup usually looks with the dominant 1-0. Took some time to get online, but this is now the dominance that we expected. Did he creep the lab? That's the 3.4, right? That's the only campy crap, maybe. Okay, okay. Sock's still fighting. He gets level 3. Huge power spike thanks to water elementals, but man, is he has a lot of catching up to do, man. He's an entire tech behind. Tier 3 on the way at the 8-minute mark. It's 8 minutes and we start the tech. That is 2 minutes later than you want. That is half the duration of map 2 that he's behind. If 120 plays his cards well, we get game 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
One to zero speed running this, it seems. He got solid damage. Keeps Sock in check so he can never get the big levels. And we're waiting. Lumber mill now. Opportunity for guard towers, but it's still a tech, man. It's still an entire tech. Why do undeads never use the dispel item? It's not good versus summons. Because it doesn't reliably kill summons, and for that it's too expensive. You have damage already, and you use your damage to deal with summons. It is an excellent item against the Shadow Hunter and against the Keeper. So single target disable for Hex, for Entangle. Getting rid of that, it's wonderful. But humans don't have such spells except Banish, I guess. But you don't see that in this matchup. So yeah, it's not an anti-summon item. It's an anti-spell item. Or an anti-disable item. Oh, and against Rejuve. Yes, correct.
A player's forces are under attack.
GG. He sees the tech. He sees the tech and he doesn't want to suffer no more. After 2 wins in a row. For Sock, 120 strikes back. And now we go for deciding map 5. Damn, what an interesting dynamic in this series. 120 plays more aggressive. And that pays dividends. So far, Sock can't handle the heat. YGG, he saw, oh damn, your tier 3 is about to finish. Don't let me suffer. Let's just go next. And he would have lost everything in just like a minute. He saw how far the tech is ahead. He didn't know this before. Two. Oh. Shattered, exile, boom. Springtime is the map. Expansions are hard here. Because of the Sasquatch. Do you try to attack this? Time to reevaluate? I don't know, man. I'm happy that I'm not in Sock's shoes now. Losing the momentum like this after completely destroying the competition. And I also, as a Sock fan, you gotta be worried that even if a game goes as well as Northern Isles did, there's still a Crypt Lord. That we haven't seen yet. Are Spellbreakers able to steal Frenzy from the undead? Yes. But because it's also a debuff, because you get attack speed, but you lose a bit of HP, the game doesn't automatically steal it with like the auto spell steal. But if you target it, just like you would against the hero spell, that works. Famously displayed by Changer versus Qbert in a Creep Camp Grand Final. That was so funny. I'm still laughing sometimes about this. Game 5. It's all about this one, boys. It's all about this one. Can Sock take it home? Or is it reverse sweep? It would be a fantastic week for the humans if they break the Vanguard of the Night Elf and the Undead in the same week. But for that, we need a Sock in prime shape with great defense and great offense. And maybe 1-0 giving a couple of opportunities. Lich Archmage, of course. They need to win against Orc as well. Well, he could do that tomorrow versus Lin then. Actually, I can't remember when I casted my last human versus Orc. It feels like it's been forever. But my memory is also very short, so I wouldn't know. Expo on the horizon. Maybe a lot of channel points on the line as well. The precious, precious channel points.
A player's force is under attack.
So far they leave each other alone. We got a poking footy here. This is all gold, mind you, if an Acolyte is off the grid. And this might matter. Sock, take my energy. I feel like Sock needs a little bit more. Put your hands up in the air. Do the Spirit Bomb for Sock. He needs the support. We contest the middle, not for the camp really, but to prevent footies and ghouls to reach the other side. Thankfully, ghouls are already on the way. But they both break through. There is no Expo to attack just yet, but there's always an Arcane Tower to attack. 17 seconds repair ready. Militia in position. But there's also Nova. How many units will die here? Water Elemental, clean up the left-hand side. No expansion for 1-2-0. Little bit similar to last. Refuge! Surround! 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 Usok! Just like that! Arrest the man for the crimes he did against humanity! Just like that! Sometimes it's so simple. Oh, 1-2-0 in a world of trouble. The ghouls carry. The ghouls carry for now, but what can he do? Maybe he was asleep on the wheel for a second. This should never, ever, ever be allowed to get surrounded like this. Lich back from the tavern. That's the time you need for this expo. And it is because you gave him your energy, guys. It's your energy that enabled this surround.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting creep with 1 militia, 1 water elemental. Min-maxing. Creep maxing. Lich, of course, still scary. Always scary, but it's an Archmage level 3. We have... we've seen this the other way, right? 3.4 Lich against level 2 Archmage. This is not gonna be this easy, and I don't think this is a defensive wall that is intimidating. No, 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 no. Expo cancelled right away. Staff home to defend. Water Elemental is on cooldown, so you gotta be a little bit careful here. Arcane Tower up, though. Can you finish this Town Hall? It very much looks like it. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and now Peasant production can start. If you finish it... Oh, this Grant! That was... It almost feels like an all-in that went poof into thin air. How many people believe that 1-2-0 would just take map 5 as easy as he did map 3 and 4? Plus in the chat if you did. I think that's a lot of pluses now. And I gotta be honest with you guys, I did too. But now it's everything in Sock's hand. But no game is decided until there's a potential Coil Nova coming to the Archmage's face. Yep, plus, 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 plus. I see you, I see you, I see you.
Players' forces are under attack.
This is a disgusting early game, man. If that wouldn't have been game 5, I think 1-0 would have tapped out long time ago. Chances for him to bring this game back are minimal. Lich level 3. Okay, that's the first step. An Archmage surround wouldn't... Well, might be the kill. Not sure. But the pressure is big. No, no, no! No, 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 no! What a disaster for 1-2-0. 2 times surround. Boom. Sock wins the game. Win streak broken. Sock. Moon's win streak goes to him. 1-2-0's win streak goes to him. He just collects them like they're strawberries on a field. And puts it into pasta and goes yum, 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 yum. Delicious. Suck, you absolute madman, dude. When everybody is looking at Fortitude, somewhere, somehow, he sneaks through. He sneaks through and he gets the W. Crazy, 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 crazy. This is an insane week for Sock. Breaker of streaks. Exactly. Next up is 1-2-0 versus Kaho. And then Sock will play later versus Kaho as well for the round robin. It's Fortitude being quiet? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Incredible, man. Incredible. Oh, we got Sock with an outstanding performance versus Moon. Now here, the same. Brilliant Warcraft. And the mental fortitude, man, to not, as so many others, let his opponent go away with the momentum to lose 3 in a row. He stops that reverse sweep with 2 surrounds against the Lich. Definitely enabled by 1-0. I don't want to downplay this. But there was an opportunity, and it takes one to offer an opportunity, but it also takes the second player to seize that opportunity. And that's exactly what Sock did and needed to do. Damn, Sock. Yo, Jose, what's up? Thank you. Not that easy, of course, for 1-0. Ah, very cool that you can get surprised like this. I did not think Sock would stand a chance today. But he did it, man. He did it. Didn't believe in the heart of cast. Ah? Not against 1-0, man. So BBC says 1 minute. Five 0. You think 5-0? I don't know, man. Cow has been good recently, no? Cow surely is a surprise to be here at the penultimate day in the winners group. We have to say he had the easiest of opponents compared to 1-0 and Sock. Surprise me again, man. Surprise me again. Okay, BBC ready. We're ready as well. Any Cow fans? Any Night Elf fans in the building? Later tonight, by the way, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 3 hours 45 minutes. Link is on our homepage. Is there a link on our homepage? Maybe not. Maybe not. No. Okay. Fuck. What changed that Kaho is currently doing good again? Was it the opponents being a bit weaker? Let me... I'm gonna join the game in a second. I just want to make sure the weekly cup is on the homepage. Otherwise, Carson is gonna tear and feather me. Carson can be evil, guys. It is weekly cup 188. Last week, we weren't here because we needed to destroy Team Poland in our Nation League. And we did. Now, weekly cup back on the menu. Well, well. Everybody, 1-0. If 1-0 loses here, we don't have an undead on the final day of Gladiator Championship Cup. 1-0 is facing elimination right now. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Warcraft Champions Seasons Finals not active anymore. We are waiting for the season to end. Without the season ending, there's no season end.
A player's force
We have an Acolyte, not a Ghoul pulling. We have a DK, we have a Demon Hunter, all set in stone. Whew, it would be a huge upset if 1-0 gets eliminated. It would be a huge upset to have Kaho on the final day of this tournament. But we already had one huge upset with 1-0 losing the series to Sock. And that must fuel Kaho. A warmed up 1-0 is always stronger than a cold 1-0, of course, and warm up is done. So the question here is, how good is Kaho? Mio Satinko, thank you.
Go Caho. CHX for the stream.
Thank you for the support, mate. The Demon Hunter starts off nicely. More damage, more armor. That's exactly what he wants. A well-balanced Demon Hunter. Isn't this what we all want, guys? But hey, one day, one day. Until then, Demon Hunter with Immolation and Mana Burn. Love the build. It is always up to the Night Elf to respond correctly in this matchup. Am I up against an Expo? Am I up against Aggression? Am I up against the Creeping Undead? Controlling the DH nicely. Not spending too much mana on Immolation, as you need the Moon Juice, you need the HP. So it is, in comparison, a rather tame early game. We have 2 Wisps out. Can use it against... Oh, Skeletons. Nicely dodging that surround. Can he still get out there with the staff, maybe? Not sure if they're available just yet. Detonate off. Coil still available. 2 more. But the creeps are in now, and these ghouls are taking a beating here. Not resulting in any kill, but it results in HP loss, which, you know, with Blight Region is not a big issue. But it results in mana being gone without Kaho using Mana Burn. And that is either mana being converted into more damage, or more Moonwells, or less Moonwells to be used. Everything is a trade-off in this matchup. And I think not fighting a level 3 DK, having this inventory and being on the way to Demon Hunter level 3 is quite an accomplishment for Kao already.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good creeping. Similar to Sok, Kaho has huge peaks and then some strength valleys. Seems like he's quite motivated at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Similar to Sok. Can we get level 3 somehow? How's there no level 3? Oh, damn.
A
That's
player's
an issue.
forces are under attack.
We get the Naga. Quite a statement by Kaho, we have to say. Or... yeah, that's level 3 then, right? I can fight you. Do you want to go into a Naga against me? No? Okay. Lich it is. More reliable, late game heavier this Lich is compared to a Naga tempo. Usually 1-0 only shies away from playing Naga against life. That is quite a bit of... like, to me it is a sign of respect from 1-0 towards Kaho. Like, okay, I know you can brawl. I know you can micro Wonder Boy. Let's not do this then here for now. I need my Nova. And that also means... oh, that's a level 3 with a nice little last hit. And a ghoul. Bomb punish. But 1-0 is on tier 3. Kaho didn't even start tier 3 yet. We're getting Dryads. Now, that's a 2-minute delay. A 2-minute delay that 1-0 probably wants to put into Worms.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there they are. Some people think this strat is unbeatable. It is surely hard. But we have a Demon Hunter with the ring. We have a big heal potion as well now. This Demon Hunter has always got a carry. But yeah, how can you slow 1-0 down? You need 2 more minutes if you include the Master Bear upgrade. You need, I guess, more than 50 food. And staff and orb. That's a lot of things to accomplish for Kaho in very, very, very little time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho wanted map control with early Dryads, no tech. Easy. Easy. Too easy. Didn't play around that coil. I like that we stack up on upgrades already. The 0-1. The Orb of Corruption is way too good to not have armor upgrades against it. Always get an armor upgrade to diminish the Orb of Annihilation.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have eyes on the map, but they don't see anything. This is still, what is it, 30 seconds before power spike? 20 seconds before power spike. And he still drove him off the red spot for good lich levels.
A player's
I feel
forces are
1-0
under attack.
is ahead in pretty much every regard. But we have an orb. And we have hope. Oh, that's crazy, man. That the worm timing is the same as the bear timing is surreal, actually. The tech was so late. Yeah, that didn't play out too well, did it? Okay, we need a magic hold here. Usually Kao is the one to have magical offenses, I would say. Winning fights in enemy bases. Now we need defensive play. Out in the open, so the worm doesn't have any trees, really. But that's the greater mana pot. Already gone. 2 seconds into the fight, it feels like. Always good to spread some poison, but it's also so much HP on that worm. It is the ultimate unit for a reason, the most expensive one of them all, because it is finally that damn powerful. And I think you just need a lot more, man. You need to accomplish a lot more. Dude, that was a sick, greedy worm timing. And, you know, this Naga timing is supposed to bring you tempo and bring you... well, cause you a lead. Not the case here whatsoever. A very clean 1-0 anti-Night Elf performance. And that's game. 1-0 recovers a little bit from the series against Sok that he just lost. Kaho not fast enough, not aggressive enough. He contested a little, but in general, we didn't see any impactful immolation in the mid game. Ghouls ran rampant. The creeping was good. The map control was good. The Naga had little to no impact. And then the tech was incredibly late. Clean game, 1-0. Very clean game. No surrounds at all, right? So he takes this one. I think Kao can be fiercer. You have to put roadblocks into the undead's path. Otherwise, this doesn't work out. The last battle between them was really close at WSB. Let's check. Why was this tech so late? Because that was the crux, right? No orb, no tempo, no nothing. Are we on tier 2 here already? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, we're too late. Now come. Play it. There we go. Alright, we arrive on tier 2. We still have the TP. We got boots, we got circlet. We got a lot of lumber, but we don't have gold. We go for lores, we still have lumber and we don't have gold. 1-0 is teching already. Add 525. Okay, when can we tech? Now. We go Ultra Vision, not horrible. We can tech. We can tech. We can tech. We can tech. We're still not teching. We're still not teching. We can tech. We're still not teching. Now he techs. Holy shit! That's just a 2-minute delay. Yep. He can tech here. Even if you want a stable mid game, you can tech at 629. Yeah, massive mistake. Oh, I think I got disconnected when everybody else was not. I think we have to restream the second map, guys. It seems like for the players there was no disconnect, but for me there was. That's bad.
Just checked. I'm following since 2015. So a late happy 10 years, Neo.
Yoo-hoo! Thank you! Fly is not in the game either. Maybe we're lucky. Ah, we're lucky. Noise. It was a join bug. I mean, I don't like join bugs, but, you know. So we don't have to use restream. Would be understandable if he was massing dryads. Yeah, but then you don't tech at all, right? If you're massing dryads. Would be my understanding. Okay, after that little bit of a break, this time it looks good. Hell yeah. Alrighty, time for Kao to strike back on his map, its last refuge. Interesting to pick this one. It's very easily disruptible. Kao has to be faster and cleaner if he wants to threaten 120 and his worms. The Dragon Tamer. The Night King. 120. Was this Kao's A game already? Then he's in trouble. So can you be like, there's no way he plays Expo, right? I think 120 moves away from that. Why would you play Expo when you can reach the worm without an Expo at this 9-minute, like 10-minute mark? That had so much impact, man. You build the worm, you move across. I don't even know if 120 knew the tech would be so late. But I don't think the game's dynamic will drastically shift. This was a solid start. I think he kept 120 busy a bit. But from the tier 2 on, things fell apart. Ring, nice. Everything but gloves of haste is good. Oh. Oh! dodges the end snare. Let's go, Kao. Nice. Otherwise, this would have been easy fodder for the DK to get rid of the Wisp, so the Wisp stays around. Demon Hunter is coming in. 2 targets, but he really want the consumables here. Especially wards would be fantastic. Or illusions. Yeah, to pull creeps together. That's a huge chance for Kaho. Manip the creeps, pull him into the camp, deal massive damage. Yep. Oh damn, what a gamble. And it might work out here. End snare should be a kill. Mana burn before. But he's not committing much as the golem is on to the DH. 1 kill. He needs to get the kills. Doing damage alone is not enough. Oh, things are weird now, but 1-0. So many kills going Kaho's or the creeps' way. But we enjoy the regen. No DK level 2. We have seen this maneuver so many times by undeads versus night elves. Now shoes on the other foot. Good to see.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, is the tree moving? Not really. Is this the most efficient usage of your time, is the question.
A town is under siege.
Oh, how far is the tech? A couple of seconds, right? 28. That can feel like an eternity. Entenswerk, how sweet! Thank you for the raid! We are broadcasting competitive Warcraft, one of the best undeads on the planet against one of the best night elves on the planet. Hope you had a wonderful Sunday morning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kao really doesn't like the DK to level. He doesn't want to lose track of his opponent either. Here's the Naga, but 1-0 is playing the smart since a lot of encounters versus live. He pretty much knows how to dodge these encounters. If you get a Naga, you need Oh, he's going for it! Really? I did not see this coming! This is a kill for 1-0. This is problematic for Kaho right away. We might have to use the town portal here. Naga slithers away. TP saved. Okay, as I said, sometimes going Lich is a sign of respect for the brawl skills of the opponent. Like, I know you will outfight me in this particular situation, so I go for something else and play more passive. That means no worm. Detonate was great. Took a lot of skeletons away. The lores are coming. Boom tech! Boom tech so much faster. That is a 60-second improve on the tier 3 tech. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And now we got a game. Did Sok win? Yes. That was a 6 series. Not the super heavy late game, but that was a 6 series. Sometimes you gotta celebrate that a person hits the tech button, okay? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. We can have a ghoul rotation. 120 has a 6th Acolyte. He could try and expand. I don't know if he's necessarily in a position because we have the Rune Bracers. That is more resistance against Coil and Nova. This is exactly what you need as a Night Elf to have the Demon Hunter as your carry. Onto Zero skilled Fog Lightning. He used it to snipe the Ogre Magi. Yes! But now both have been established and we take revenge on the Rock Golem. That doesn't really matter though because we got the Golem trap. Kaho, I like what I see. Endurance Aura. Another thing that you want. Movement speed. Amazing! And don't mind us. Mind you, there is not gonna be a worm this game. If you see a Naga, that automatically means no worm but Lich 3rd. Otherwise, the money that you don't spend on a 3rd hero is the budget for the worm. Naga damage good will very well translate into Lich damage as well. Claws +8. That's also some damage we needed. Very tight game now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it is the tier 3 expo. But Kao is scouting for it. He's scouting for it here at least. I don't think he necessarily expects 120 to get to the high ground and expand there. I don't know if he will scout this at all. Mana Stone pawned in for Orb and Staff. Oh, this is very tricky. Oh, this is very tricky. Super hard to scout. It's very unusual position here. He is at least expecting the play and he sees that there's nothing here and that there's no push coming his way. And he sees the Endurance Aura, which is also fantastic for an Undead. Double movement speed aura goaded. He doesn't see Blight, right? Until he gets to the high ground. But it could give him the idea.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there the right assumption in Kaho? Trying to gear up. He's trying to get level 4 and waiting for one more upgrade. He got the supply lead. The expansion didn't pay off. But this is the beautiful thing about this position. You can't just retreat to the high ground and you have like the high ground. And then there's a big mischance against you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does Kao have the time that he thinks he has? He wanted level 4. Evasion up. Evasion, more resistance to physical damage, more resistance to spell damage. And slippers. Can't complain about items. Good Dryad squad as well with the 0-1. 1-1 on the way. But you have to do serious damage now. But this is a disgusting play by 120. How do you crack this? You see the missed chances already. And it's hard enough to fight without that high ground. Can you deal with destroyers? Can you deal with the ghouls? No immolation here to deal with them. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, snap. That's a lot of damage wasted, basically. Miss, miss again. But the destroyers are somewhat dealt with. There is no mana. There is an Invu potion. We don't have a bear for rejuvenation. This might be tricky to keep the Demon Hunter in the fight. We also have Burrow. We run into the towers. How is this high ground conquerable for Kaho? With archers and dryads. Well, it has to go through the Demon Hunter, but the Demon Hunter is not enabled by a reju despite that Invu potion. He's trying, but this Spirit Tower is the backbone. Need to get the kill here. Need to get a big kill. Otherwise, the high ground expansion will win the game. Staff, retreat, Expo running. What do? Brilliant strategic maneuver by 120. And Kao didn't find a solution to this. GG. Oh, damn. 120, man. Sidestepping a little bit. From the bottom right-hand side, exposed expansion to the red spot, fortified position. Chaos saw it too late or reacted too late. He wanted that level 4 desperately. And then the towers were up and the high ground was there, and 120 did not give him an easy fight on the low ground, because why would he? Why would he? Two and 0. 120 back to doing 120 things. And I leave you with the chair stream for a second. Gonna take a restroom break, cue you an ad so we don't have it in game. I'll be right back. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, missed the timing window. Simple as that, guys. Missed the timing window. And we're ready to go Shattered Exile. It is so far the expected result. If both top undeads are demolishing the competition versus elves. With worm, without worm, doesn't really matter. If 120 wins this, he's in the running again for a final spot. And then we might have to count maps at some point. Kao would still have a chance versus Sok, but due to map score, he would need a super high win. Every map matters. As we are in a 3-person group stage, and Sok just defeated 120, this was not the result that Kao wanted. No. Kao was hoping for a sweep of 120, so it's basically a final between Kao and Sok. Well, that position doesn't change, but not only does he need to defeat Sok, he also needs to defeat him high. With a high score, that means. Again, a little reminder for everybody in Germany. Next Saturday, we have an offline event. A rare sight to see Warcraft 3 offline at Takes Bar in Krefeld. We're going to crown a German champion, have a little community gathering. I'm gonna have a freaking good day. Mr. Vesti, for example, will be there. The Sparta Slayer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sparta will be there, and we're gonna make fun of him for losing to Vesti. Not because Vesti is weak, but because he lost. That's the perfect timing for this best of 11, guys. It was the perfect timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
W3 History is going to be there, of course, with us as well. And a lot of other people. Leon, Kevin in the finals. So, here on Shattered Exile, what do we do? First, I think we look how this game unfolds. And how aggressive Kao is. It's a similar opening to what we've seen on Last Refuge, I think. Scouting with that Wisp. Right, 1-0. Calm as one can be. Is not interested in contesting the middle. Ooh, that's a very physically tanky Demon Hunter. But that all doesn't help you if you're surrounded by ghouls. Does it? Detonate before the coil, but there's so much mana still. Oh, hola. Red spot. Interesting. Interesting decision. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. He doesn't have a Whisper anymore. A second Chain Lightning would be a heaven sent. Oh man, this dude here. Biting Cow big time. Town portal gone, and this means you can't sell it for like, what is it? The 150 gold or something? This will delay your attack big time. Any Archer lasted? No way against this DK. Bad news for the Cow fans, guys. Bad news. This early game is not going the way you wanted it to. 2.2 Demon Hunter only, no rush level 3. Got the Assassin at least. That's nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we need to power crit this. Any other solution? 1-0, of course. Super fine with all this. He's not gonna be threatened by a Demon Hunter because that's way too fragile. So he can unfold his play, and it's Lich once again, and then it's Worm once again. Okay, creep check though. We have a town portal sold. This DK might live on a prayer, dodging the sheep, burning away. Let's go, Kaho. Body block. Immolation disabled though. We need some swings here. More poison. But where's the right click? The Naga can't follow this. Bit of a wasted opportunity, it feels like. And eventually, the Naga timing is one lousy ghoul.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're looking at the tech timing. You need a faster tech timing than in game 1, Kao. You do. We're going double lures again. It hurts him so much that he can't sell the town portal.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the tech. Still better than game 1. Not ideal though. It's like a minute. Okay, oh, close. That Lich is a freaking weapon, by the way. Holy smokes. Well, needs to survive, I guess. Cow's trying, man. Cow is trying to inflict damage before the big worm timing is there. That worm timing is still a bit off. But I also think that damage is minimal. We have plus 16 already.
Player's forces are under attack.
And tier 3 expo on top. Oh, this is... I mean, you don't have to be afraid of a worm, and this is such an advantage for the undead in this matchup. There's so many ways to play this. And unlike life, I think Chaos scouting is not top-notch. So I don't know. He might just get ready for a worm push. No, he's counter expanding. Okay. Oh, it is the counter expansion. Okay. So he knows. Good for Kaho. Very good for Kaho. Yeah, if this game goes on and we end up in this super late game, I would say Nightelp is ahead at some point. But that some point is far down the road.
Player's forces are under attack.
Interesting that he goes Expo before Master Bears. He actually then had the right call very early on. This expansion could have been punished if it's a different strat and it's not an expansion strat. But because he called it so early, he's ahead now. Very, very, very risky play by Kaho. But hey, risk pays off sometimes, greed pays off sometimes, as it should.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, calling it. Kao's gonna win this map. I think Kao's gonna win this map easy. Takes out a lot of ghouls. Got the potion ready. It's a bit unfortunate that the creeps backstab him, but this is an ugly timing for 1-2-0. It's also an ugly Lich, but maybe you can deal with that Lich. Not if there's so much mana. Demon Hunter 5 is far away. Would love to have that. We spam out these Fork Lightnings and are very conservative with the immolation. still want to get this one. Chaos Expo's kicking in. Flute is lovely. Coil, okay. Do we have a staff? Anything? We have an Ankh. The Night Elf's favorite item. The Demon Hunter will be back in no time. Lich is still hurt. We don't have a coil no more. Oh! How much HP is this actually? I have no freaking idea. Any chance? Oh, the health stone. Oh my god, 1-0. The item usage is disgusting. This is heartbreaking for Kaho. He got so close, but the Fork Lightning wasn't enough. Heal Skull as well. Invul might be swapped to the Demon Hunter very, very soon, but then there's also... there is a bear for Ritu, actually. 1-0 in the ropes a little bit. It's about Demon. It's about Lich. It's about Destroyer. So many kills up for grabs here. Can the ranged units get some kills? You did a lot of damage, but reward yourself. Ritu coming in. If the Destroyer come forward, you gotta punish that. He didn't. He didn't, and that's the Ritu gone. Had a little bit of an effect at least. No staff, no orb. Maybe Kao is fighting a bit too early here. Imagine this fight with the staff, boys. Very unusual timing. Floating resources here. 500 gold. The Fiend's in trouble. Now you gotta evacuate somehow. No mana to use. Staff seems to be enough, but that is a staff out, and because it's a tele staff, you can't staff back right in. And now we got an Unholy Aura against a very slow Night Elf army. Demon Hunter, where? We need you. Yeah, you know, Staff and Orb are pretty good.
Are under attack.
Any big chances now for a hero kill? Something. We have such a tanky Demon Hunter. Can he push it over the finish line? There's not too much competition for the Dryads, and there is quite a few of them. And no mana items. We do have a TP, we do have an Invul. The hero should be safe, but woulda, coulda, shoulda, huh? 3 destroyers, very suboptimal. Oh, damage. Damage. Oh, shit. It's so close again, boys. 50 HP. Well calculated by 1-0. He's playing very precise. It is an impressive showing by 1-0. But the supply lead is with Kaho. The economy is even. The map is almost empty. And we're moving towards a level 5 Demon Hunter. But how can we... Oh, we got crows. Destroyers see this. Annoying. Are we going for sappers? We are. It's only one. You need 2. Here we go. Oh, Kaho doesn't see this play coming. The sappers. No. Now you're smiling. Now you're smiling. Now you're smiling. Now you're dead! Oh, surgical strike! So sweet! And that's the way the cookie crumbles. And that's the risk of Shattered Exile. 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock positions. No Nature's Blessing. No defense. And that gets punished. Big time. Kao, 1,000 gold. There's no real excuse for not having Nature's Blessing. Now things are very difficult. Very difficult.
player's forces are under attack.
Cow still has hope. A little bit of a Demon Hunter. Crows. The investment into Crows has not paid off yet, and now, of course, investing has become even harder because, you know, he only has one base. But we're fighting right next to the Moonwells. The Crow not part of this yet. Can he save the Demon Hunter? Needs a redo under the invuln very soon. Any chances to punish 1-2-0 here? The Destroyer micro is great. Reveal is good, though. And that's another kill. This is maybe the last chance. Yep. If not for another counter expansion, but that threw Kaho back minutes. Middle of daytime. Kaho, this is the best map for him so far, by far. You know what, guys? 1-0 could just do it again. And go for a Sepper. Worth it. Super worth it. Go Sepper, win the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
How fast do they restock? There's a lot of crows.
A player's forces are under attack.
3.5 minutes for a Sapper. Okay. Well, then you can't go for a Sapper right now. Thank you, Mr. Zipper. We do have Web. We have 6 Fiends, but we have no Fork Lightning. I don't know if Nova is enough to deal with the Crows. Depends a lot on position, of course. Lots of Destros versus lots of Crows. Oh, here we go. The Crows need to deliver. It's coming off a special cow play. We rarely see it. Not a single kill here. The positioning looks good, but can you control the fragile Crows and the Demon Hunter at the same time? Big chance here, but also big risks. Oh, taking Fiends, taking R-Bombs, level 5, level 3 for the mana burn is heaven sent. DK far in the back. Focus Fire is crazy. Focus Fire is so crazy of these Crows, man. 50 damage max, and it's 7 of them. Do the math if you can. 1-0 is kiting back. Kao is mining again. You cannot lose the Demon Hunter, Kao. Don't lose the Demon Hunter. Fork Lightning is solid. Heal Scroll used as well. The burns are good. We have a staff ready. Must be locked and loaded. There is a shop for mana, but that's about it. Speaking of mana, Destroyer is constantly full mana. Still 7 Crows! They almost one-shot these Destros. Demon Hunter is back, and this should be Kaho, boys. Abom down. 60 food. And the Destroyers are about to fall. There's no Spirit Towers here. He's hiding like a chicken in the back of his base. Because why not? Undead base, so strong. But Kaho has won against Undeads in their bases. Famously versus Happy on Northern Isles. And that is it. Kaho puts his name on the board. Just as the Prophet predicted. An easy win for Kaho, which was never even threatened. You guys were doubters, you guys were haters, you called the game 700 times over, as you apparently like to do today after every single encounter. But for Kaho, it was just a walk in the park. Wonder Boy is online now. Damn, that Crow transition was beauty. And that is the right punish for when the Undead doesn't have a Naga, I think. Dual hero doesn't cut it against Crows. And it was an unorthodox play by 120, going dual hero expo. And no worms. And that got punished. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yep, I think that was the right strategic call. At some point, of course, it was too late to go for a hero because it just gets slaughtered. Very interesting. And now all of a sudden we got a series. I did not see the Crow transition coming, but they were hit. They hit real hard. Yeah, the expo timing was super greedy. Super greedy. Quick check. Are we ready? I think we are. Okay, so you got us 5 subs, so here's your prediction. Can Cow tie this up? Ah, I love that Cow shuts up you haters. It's gonna be another 5-0. Cow doesn't have a chance. There was an encounter. Let that be a lesson to all of you. Don't count games as over if they aren't over. We're going to springtime. I feel like it was a read. I agree. It was a gamble and a read. Oh. Infi says, Huh? I have no idea what's going on, but the rest of the observers stay in the game, even though Colorful and Infi are gone. Match points 1-2-0, number 2. Ah, they probably play a 2-on-2 or something. That would be my guess. Okay. I think, of course, 1-0 will dictate the initial strategy. The first big decision, Naga or not. On this map, though, the chances of worms are increasing. And then there's still the chance of 1-0 being eliminated here if he doesn't win this series. He's out. Good to see Cow puts his name on the board, man. Very, very good. We might rely on some items here. We might rely on some risky plays.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Detto? Not worth it, eh? Always the rule of thumb, if you can hit 1 skeleton, not worth it. If you can hit 2, it is. He plays Mana Burn. And it's counted by Aura! Haha! No coil, no immolation. Early game just changed quite significantly. Movement speed advantage for 1-0 coming in early. Therefore, no big last hit opportunities, but we move the power away from the DK into the ghouls. Is he playing without immolation then, I wonder? Oh, he got his eyes here. Got wisp spread. He got a lot more eyes on the map than in the beginning of the series, I feel. Kao does. We got coil. Okay, no progress on Kaho is worrying.
A player's forces are under attack.
It has become a staple of 1-0, huh? To have the 6th Acolyte. No! Game could have been over right here. If that surround sticks, he's dead. And then 1-0 is far, 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 far ahead. Okay, okay. Crises averted. We have a DK with no mana.
Player's forces are under attack.
What did he set up? Demon Hunter this time, I worry a little bit because no ring. And it is Immolation second. Ain't that a curious play? My god, he has a staff now, so the risk of dying has been reduced. But it's a Demon Hunter, so you never know. Nice how they dance around each other here. Okay, Naga timing. Off we go. We do have a staff. We do have the Naga. We do have the damage. This was a wonderfully crafted timing by Kaho. How good is the timing gonna be? One ghoul. It will persuade 1-0 to go into Lich once again. Is this serious business? Is this the return of the dragon? Kao's tier 2 flow chart seems set in stone. No coil to last it here. The Berserker adds a lot of damage. So does Immo. So does Naga. I don't think 1-0 can contest this much longer. Detonate again. Willing to sacrifice Lumber. Because Lumber rarely matters for Elf anymore these days. But yeah, the normal damage output of course. And here comes the Lich! Bada boom, bada bang. And that is how you lose a game. We have seen it in the earlier series of Moon and Lin, how well crafted Moon's timings were and Lin timings as well. If you know, if you know your opponent's second hero is coming, you gotta respect that timing. Or you get lost in the fight and get bloodthirsty, and then you die.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is now incredibly hard for Kao to come back. That range. Look, Nova is one of the best spells in the game, right? But if you know that a Lich is coming, you cannot have... Well, you cannot not be on the lookout for it. And you have to have that timing in your mind. when you're this low. And that didn't happen, unfortunately. Demon back though. The DK is not level 3, so maybe there's a bit of hope.
Player's forces are under attack.
But there's a boneyard in 25 seconds. Herculean task for Kaho. You miscalculate the time by just a hair, but a hair is all you need. Hey, who are you talking to, man? You don't need hair. It's all good. Cap is enough. Boots of Keltalas though. A bit of damage, bit of sturdiness added to the mix. But no expo this time. You can't afford an expo against the worm anyway. 40 seconds. And then there's just
Player's
dominance.
forces are under attack.
I like the Naga level. But that's also like map presence removed. Big XP jump for the Lich as well. This Demon Hunter loss might decide it all. And Worm, what is it? 15 seconds maybe? The last great chance to fight for Kaho. But where's the damage, dude? Where is the damage?
A player's forces are under attack.
No orb and staff again. No orb of a Demon Hunter against this worm is terrible. Yeah, the bears just get deleted. It is an open battleground here. But that Demon Hunter loss was unacceptable. That Demon Hunter loss was unacceptable. But of course, things happen. Not everybody can be as good as 1-0 and happy. It's just a cleanup crew now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, look at the supply. Sometimes the supply lies. In this game, not so much. Subi Mask on the DK is kind of nice as well. Level 2, amazing. I don't know where Kao sees the win condition, but he sees it. So I'm not going to judge him. I'm not going to doubt him. In Demon Hunter we trust. That is a nasty, nasty timing. Not that Kao had a better chance with any other timing. But he just didn't... I mean, he gets a good item, okay. But he invested lots of time into that red spot, trying to pimp the demon, which is the only hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's not great. It is a powerful demon. But doesn't matter, guys. Doesn't matter. Everything else is gone. We meme if the Demon Hunter is alive, there's a 50-50 chance of winning. it would be kind of funny if he holds here. Like, he's coming from a red spot. Every single unit is dead. Cow is somewhat closing the supply gap, I have to say. A Fork Lightning could get important kills here. Kao is fighting, man. He did the right thing. He stayed in this game. He gets another level up. The Destroyer is super far forward. Maybe a little bit of a bait. Level 4. Finally evasion. We needed that. The heroes are still an issue, though. DK4, Lich 4, Powerhouse, Worm moving forward. And now we attack the base. And now we attack the moon. Well, that's the last bit of moon juice gone. Lots of money went into items here too. A for the effort. But now you're on the guillotine. And we're gonna chop your head off. GG. Good. Win for 120, who stays in this tournament, still has the chance to go into the final day of the GCC. Whew, he was probably sweating there a little bit, but once the Demon Hunter was down, like, the writing was on the wall, right? It was to be expected that this would be the outcome. Unfortunately, sometimes a game can be decided by one moment. I feel like Kaho really tried. And he did well, but not good enough against a top 2 player in the world. Trying is not enough against the 120. So, still for Kaho, every single map is super important. He still has a chance to eliminate Sok if he wins high. So if he now gets a 3-2 and then defeats Sok, there's a chance. Cow did a poor job by not getting hit by Frost Nova. You need to dodge that. Exactly. Finally, you see the light, Huster. Finally, you see the light. Okay, Twisted is... Oh, Twisted is next. Interesting to see this on this patch. Or in general. Waiting for 120 at the moment. Again, Cow's looking a lot better than like 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Hasta, does this development mean you're not whining anymore all the time, but really see like you can outplay your opponent, and that positioning means something and all that? Dude, you really grew up. There is hope then. There is hope. So yeah, as I said, Sok defeated 120 3-2. At the moment, Kao needs a super high win versus Sok. Thank you, Wall Street guy.
Less than 3 Neo, thanks for everything. Every stream a pleasure.
Oh,
Less than 3.
Oh, the sweet comments. Love it. We are ready to go when BBC says we're ready to go. Also, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup later tonight at 7 p.m. That is in 2.5 hours. That is number 188. Link in the chat. Glaze? Glaze of Cow? But people say I just hate Night Elf players and I'm always mean towards them. Speaking of, if we have time, we go into Chinese comments on my balance feedback. I never knew I needed a new bunghole, guys. Yeah. All right, everybody. Here it is. How did that reach out to them? What kind of question is that? How did that reach out? The video? They translate everything. They translate every Reddit thread even. And put it on their blogs. I liked your video on balance. Ooh, then I'm really off. Came here to see what's up. Realized someone gave me a sub so I can whine with no ads. Remarkable. I don't know, man. You're just blessed, bro. Life loves you. Twisted. It's been a while, I think, since I've seen Twisted here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay, no keeper strats, no mass expo strats maybe. But yeah, this is now, like for 1-0 it's a little bit of money on the line. For Kaho there's probably survival on the line. If he doesn't win this map, I think he needs to 5-0 Sock, right? Sock currently is 3-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 is 5-4. And Kao obviously 1-3. Hallo Sparta! Happy afternoon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Twisted Meadows. Hopefully a sick macro game, man. Hopefully he can outmaneuver him. Hopefully this is about expansions late game. Then we have a banger on our hands, guys. Creep Jack with Immolation. Nasty potential for Kao to do damage. Here we go. Here we go. And he got him stuck there as well. So far, no kills. The ghouls outdamaged the demon quite a bit, as 5 of them were hitting. And 1. And 2. Love the guts of these archers. Just 1 round of arrows. And he gets away with all of them. Okay, good start for Kao. And we play this pretty much one base, it seems like.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, if you have a worm here, dude. Oh, if you have a worm here, you can creep so fast. Oh, Cow with the tricky timings again. Look at that. Expansion prior to tier 2. It is the biggest map in the pool. It is the most legendary Warcraft map. It's probably a debate between Twisted, Lost Temple, and Echo Isles. But I think Lost Temple inherited the status. But what do you think? The most not popular map, but known map is probably Booty Bay, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Because every pleb ever saw Booty Bay. Panda second. Interesting. That is super interesting. As if he expects Gargs. Or he thinks, there is no tempo, I don't need a Naga, I don't need a slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Kao wins the map and there's 3-2 versus Zork, we have total parity. What then? Good question. There's no rule book. But there's a Demon Hunter during the tech in the economy. Cow with some guts here, man. There's some cool plays. It takes Acolytes off the grid. Every single bit reduces mining. But please, Kaho, be aware that there is Coil Nova. There's Nova. He's willing to sacrifice his town portal. 3, 2, 1, bro. Oh. Yo, this was a lot of damage, but barely any kills. This was a lot of HP and the town portal. Not sure if worth it, but opportunity cost comes in, of course, and that was all the time. That was mining time. That was creeping time. That was map control uptime. It was 300 gold that pays for the town portal. And Panda's making progress. Being level 2. Does 1-0 after this play know about the expo?
Player's forces are
Drunken Brawler. What the heck is Cow cooking? Or smoking? I hope he got a great plan. I really do. Isn't Drunken Haze too good to not use it?
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. Frenzy timing on the way, but no destroyers. Panda level 3. Huge weapon against the ghouls. The few ghouls that we have. Demon needs to stab. There's low mana already. Wow, that Panda level up timing was perfect. Super interesting game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon 3, Panda 3. That's what you want. We are not even going for Destroyer upgrade, man. I mean, there's no bear yet. But a Destroyer is nice to have. Same for the Burzy. Level 2 enabled. Lich good items again, as there is very few items that are not good on Lich. Immolation and fire. Things are heating up here in the middle, and so far, 1-0 is losing ghoul after ghoul. He's on one base. I mean, he must know that there is an expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, maybe after the timing of map 1, maybe Kao just forgot to tech again. That is also a possibility, but this is beautiful outcome for Kao so far. Even got the potion ready. Demon Hunter healthy again. Damage output by Fiends is good, as we don't have an armor upgrade just yet. And Bears aren't fighting here, but the Breath of Fire, look at him go! Big AoE! And the Fiends are suffering hard, real hard. We got some spreaded Fiends now, but Lich forced into an Invo Potion. Here comes the Bear for some Ritu. Not on the Demon. Demon Hunter could have roamed freely, because there is no Dispel. There's not even one of Negation. The Lich dies in seconds! Holy shit, Kao! Just owning with the Panda level 3. Panda get over nerfed. Panda is unplayable. Boom, Panda owning, boys. GG. New builds, new meta. Panda drunken brawler. God damn. Okay, super interesting group stage position now. Sock 3-2's Kaho. Sock 3-2's 1-2-0. 1-2-0, 3-2's Kaho. If Kaho now 3-2's Sock, I don't want to be the judge. Maybe we get a tiebreaker. Dude, I tell you, there were a couple of one-sided games here, right? But there rarely isn't. Kao is gaining momentum. And we see another Kao set now. This week, Sock has destroyed Moon and Life, the two best Night Elf versus Human players in the world. Can Kao do better? What do you think? What do you think? I don't know. A tiebreaker is surely possible. I'm having a blast with this day so far. Looking good, looking good, looking real good. Some fine Warcraft is being played. Nerf human? Yeah, absolutely necessary. Bro. Because of 2 days. Exactly. Joy to watch Kao. I feel like Kao looked very deflated for quite some time. But he back. Yeah, Twisted. Bit of a stretch maybe to go for Twisted, but hey. I'm gonna step aside for a second and switch shoes. I've got some fine German Pantoffel. That sounds like Kartoffel. It's very different. Our friend Orkwolf says 2 minutes. Well, 2 minutes to remind you that we are here every single day for you guys, and we deliver the best Warcraft 3 on the planet. And also the lower levels from all around the world. Yesterday, Germany versus Ukraine. Beautiful, beautiful match with beautiful, beautiful outcome. We got back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. No sponsor this month, so that is even more important than usual. Can tell you that the ad revenue on Twitch currently isn't in the greatest spot it ever was. So we're kind of relying on community support, aren't we? Back to warcraft.com/support. And if you have a Twitch Prime lying around, we gladly take that as well. So you get no ads and the badge and everything. Last best of 5 of the day coming up. Lynn is already qualified for tomorrow. And we need 2 more players for the final day. As you can see. Yo, Nike-o! Thank you! Ah, it's not entered yet. So 120 ends the day on 5-5. Why is Nike pronounced like Nike? Well, I don't know. You just do it. Off we go. High stakes, man. High stakes. So, Kaho has to win. If Kaho doesn't win, he's out. If Kaho goes 3-2, then we have a perfectly even round robin. If Kaho wins 4-1 or higher, Kaho wins the group ahead of 120. Even though Sok beat 120. I think. A lot on the line. The survival in this tournament. On the line. Kaho coming into this with momentum. Sok is coming into this with momentum. So Kaho won the last map against 120 and Sok won the entire series against 120. Who comes out on top between the two in this gorgeous Night Elf versus Human? Sok has defeated Moon. Sok has defeated Life on this patch this week. But on this patch, it's 6-4 in favor of Kaho, interestingly. The last battles were always 3-2s. But who takes it home? Hey, Michael Bradley has arrived on the Holy Sunday. Blessings to you too, my dude. Blessings to you too. Love the super chat. And I love Warcraft. So let's go. 2 players oftentimes in the tier 2 of their scene. Kaho behind a Life and a Moon. Sok behind a Fortitude or an Infi. Today is the day for them to shine. Who do you want to advance? Not who you think will win, but where's your heart at? Is it with Sok after the upsets this week? Is it with Kaho to reward his rising shape? Kaho shows, despite having a little bit of an easier bracket earlier in the tournament, he's here to hang with the big boys. I don't hate that. Always Kaho. Well, with the name Kato. That is understandable. If you were called Kartok, would you be for Sock? Kaho. Damn! Since when do Night Elf players have fans here? Hey, Michael Bradley with the double support. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you for the support here on Twitter as well. Why can't more people be like Michael Bradley? That's the question I have every single day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Exclamation mark, Kaho. Trying to fry these workers a little bit. It's usually about expanding or timing pushes. The human that was promised, I guess. It was a long debate for years. Who's the Night Elf Prince that is promised? And while they didn't get any major tournament wins, they definitely have a #1 these days in life. But Kao shows the world, don't you forget about me. That's what he's singing every single day. With Light and Moon in the spotlight. That is an early TP. During a phase where Sok wants to expand or creep. So it's a very disruptive play. This didn't win the game or anything, but it's time.
A player's forces are under
1,
attack.
2, 3 peasants dead. And guess who's back? Back again. Kaho's back. Tell your friends and tell Sok we have no mana burn here and therefore no lasted opportunity.
Damon, fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Master of karate and friendship for everyone.
Thank you, buddy.
A player's forces
He's
are
still
under
expanding
attack.
after the worker losses. He is still expanding after the worker losses. This means Sok has some heavy lifting to do with his arms. That is, of course, no problem. What is Kaho's plan? 1 base, late 2 base is a brilliant timing with all these footmen into the Night Elf base. Currently no chance for any lores. The footman and the Archmage would just destroy it. God damn, English is a tough language.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And this is how you catch up on tech. The Expo uncontested. Whoopsie. Hello? Wisp. There we go. And Naga is coming. The Demon Hunter has no TP no more. The Demon Hunter! What a bait! Kaho, Master Baiter. But it's a free Expo. After that initial harass, of course, that is. Very interesting dynamic. They're not following a blueprint, I feel like. Is there a chance for 1-0 to be eliminated? No, right? I think the worst thing that can happen to 1-0 is a tiebreaker. With this development of the game, Kaho, after the initial aggression, is on a timer. Nobody really plays this instant immolation aggression, because you usually creep for a higher level Demon Hunter. To then later go harass was an interesting shift that Sok did not expect. Of course, Sok's game tape against Human was out there, right? It was on full display. Everybody saw the game of Sok versus Moon. Sok being the first human to break Moon after 29 series. And then it was followed up by Fortitude the day after. And Kaho oftentimes a bit of a different approach. We go for bears. This is a tier 3 all-in most likely. Scrappy fights. So the Demon Hunter leveled a little bit. And Kaho survives the Archmage and Footman push. No chance to get anything cancelled here. Bears are out. The problem is the Naga doesn't look good at all. Bro! Oh, I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. But then deny. If you want the Naga to die, deny. It's only a level 1 hero. It's back in no time. You don't want to use all your Moonwell for a level 1 hero. I get all that. But deny. The XP is huge. Well, on to the next. On to the next. I was a bit lazy. Sock is playing a nice Archmage. He's just chilling, man. He is chilling so hard. I don't think there's anything meaningful that you can do right now. How many bears we got? 3? Okay, maybe a bit of a backstab. Oh, farm block! This will cost the 2 peasants, but it's buying a lot of time. What's he doing with that time? He gets the shop. Noise. No potions. No staff. This is, by the way, orb on the Naga. Mountain King gets pummeled right away. We have to say, Sock's army isn't big and it's not too developed. But he has a breaker already against the Rejuve. And it's only a 42 food push instead of a 50 food push. If this dwarf falls, maybe there's a chance. But that was a very lovely play with the farm. Level 4. Police is coming. One player has a shop and uses that. And we're waiting for the hammer of justice. Onto bears we go. Yeah, that's one-sided, man. Cow, if you want to live to see another day. Oh, the corpses, man. Demon Hunter is walking on blood and bones and innards and all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. If you want to live to see another day, dear Kaho, sir, step it up. Step it up. Sock finds a nice way of completely disrupting this game, though. As he does so often. And Sock's only getting better from here, right? His supply will skyrocket, his heroes become more meaningful. Kao is trying to expand now. Like, it really feels like every map is important to him.
A player's forces are
But it was an odd game plan from the beginning, we also have to say that. And now the human tools are here. I'm still missing a little bit of damage in this army. There's also no clap or anything, so it's just dash. But Sock has been playing incredible, man. Of course, you know, when the Demon Hunter is in your base, he can't farm. So he will be later. There will be a window for you. And Sock also decided to go pretty high on football, which was key. So the expo might be up, but you gotta entangle, you gotta saturate, and you gotta catch up 20 food. Well, maybe
Players'
10.
forces are under attack.
The levels for Kaho are really good, we have to say. I wouldn't rule this out. If Sok gives this expo time,
A player's force
he shouldn't.
attack.
But if he does, level 5-4 are not out of the realm of possibilities. But, oh my god, we don't have a TP.
Is under siege.
What? Why is he here without a TP? Yeah. No repair, no repair, no repair. Just let it go. Okay. He got literally 0 gold from this expo. So it looked grim before. And then I thought there's a silver lining. Nice dodge. I thought there's a silver lining by having this expo up and surviving that fight. And then the expo is just gone and we're still 15 food down. Bear's demon got a carry. Sock is shutting this down big time, man. He brought a potion. He steals the roar and the rejuve. Berserker survives even. Okay, we do have level 5, but what's it worth if you don't have bears to support you, really? It's just a numbers game at this point. 17 food. Hoi, 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 hoi. Are we expanding again? That's a choice. I respect that fighting spirit. I respect the fighting spirit. I got a demon hunter. I'm not dead yet. You gotta respect it. Sock is having a blast.
Forces are under attack.
Bit low lumber. Speaking of lumber, chat, I was told tonight that Night Elf lumber economy is weak. Can you comment on that real quick? And like, in a way that Night Elves never have lumber. Hello, Techo. You're coming in at the perfect time. No blizzard yet. Okay, let's fight it then. 23 food lead. The Demon Hunter is a good level and the Naga is a good level. I'm pretty sure Sock has to make a mistake. There's also no chance for any sort of hero focus here. Bash. Slow. Mana pot. Oh, that stab. It feels like Groundhog Day to a degree, just with the difference that Cow is here. And you know, in Groundhog Day, you slowly try to improve things, right? To finally get out of that cycle. Cow is here to defend. That's a small improvement.
Town is under siege.
Yo, Chieftain is back with the 10 gift subs on YouTube. Yoo-hoo! Feels freaking great, Mr. Chieftain. Chieftain 69. Oh yeah. Well, there's only one Chieftain here in the game, and that is Sock.
Town is under siege.
Is German Groundhog Day different? GG. Is German Groundhog Day different than what I'm thinking of? No, the movie, right? Slowly, canonically, it's 34 years of Groundhog Day. Yeah, then it's definitely not a fast improvement. Am I wrong then? That is extremely slowly. The writing was on the wall for a while, ladies and gentlemen. So excuse me for not pogging out over that last one. Neo, Dobu, know if there's any patch with the 15.6.26 BattleNet season update. Dabu. Is there a BattleNet season update? Oh, I wasn't aware. As I'm never on BattleNet, because why would I? War 3 Champions exists. I would say there's pretty much zero chance we get an update before we got a PTR. So my guess would be, and I would put parts of, like, I would risk parts of my body for that answer. I'd say no. But it's also not unlikely that we get something relatively soon. But yeah, now that you say it, would be kind of nice if we had updates according to the seasons. But hey, that's just me. I feel like this harass didn't work the way he wanted it to. Chieftain again, thank you very much for the 10. And now, Sock needs one more map for the tiebreak, for the guaranteed tiebreaker, and Sock needs 2 more maps to decide this group stage. Sock, what a chat. Sock just woke up on like Tuesday and decided it is time to kill the elves. It's like, all right, I take it. I take it. Let's do this. Let's completely shift the power dynamic on pro level. Oh, yeah. I can't even pinpoint like what the big differences are. It's just very crisp execution. Isn't it? That's what he does. The madman. What the hell? Warden on Hammerfall. Holy! Okay. We've seen the return of the Warden on Echo Owls and also a bit of Tidehunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
But not on Hammerfall. Usually Hammerfall is like, the meta is I think Keeper even these days. I like strategic variety here between the lads. Demon Hunter, Keeper, Warden, all playable. And Shadow Strike first also. That's some good knowledge for Sock. Archmage gotta be careful with this.
A player's forces are
I saw
under
Colorful and Lawlight wreck with Warden and Hammerfall. Oh really? I must have missed this then. Really? Okay. I'm here for it, man. I'm all here for it. So cool. Is it really about Hammerfall that you have this instant level 2 that enables Keeper and Warden? From their live streams. Ah, cool. Good info, Steph Kitch. And we play no expo here either.
Players' forces are under attack.
Pog streams. You watch some Pog streams? For sure. Kevin, I'm very, very happy that you're alive.
Hi Neo, I like the balanced suggestions to high-level undead. We need more human and orcs back in the finals.
Yeah, the orcs are missing everywhere. Thank you for the kind words. I think orcs are doing fine, but
a player's forces are under attack.
I think also ghouls belong in the base. So what do I know? Very interesting, by the way, how Twitch chat likes my ideas. But no one else! Oh my god, the Shadow Strike spam is real! Pow pow pow! I like you the most, Twitch chat. You're the hero. You're the true heroes. Twitch chat, we love you. I love you. Hunter's Hall is a bit late, I don't like that. But we're out of gold anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. But here come the boys. Oh, he saw that Hunter's Hall timing, didn't he? Oh, that's so disruptive. Oh, shit. I mean, it's not going towards the expo, and he's forcing a town portal, but the warden's still missing at home and has no fan of knives. Seto. Ooh, expensive. Very expensive. Love to see some proxy lores at this point almost. But hey, I have to say, Kao's super calm, goes for a Shredder, and this allows him to detonate all the wisps for the defense. He threatened the Archmage away, so he is nowhere near that base to re-summon Water Elementals. And the Footmen were dealt with nicely as well. This was a very veteran play, I think. Why no Expo on the spot here? It makes no sense, I think. You can argue, well, my opponent will be scouting here, so I put it further to the side, but I don't know. Habit?
Town is under siege.
Two base, guys. Warden is close to 4. Will she retrain? Most likely, huh? Mr. Neo, if someone base rushes me with Keeper, Bottom Dark Ranger, later adds all 3 orbs of Venom, is it okay to hide Moonwells and Q Ancient of Wonders eating 54 trees across the map? I think the maximum number of trees is 26, but otherwise you're good. No, dude, that's toxic as fuck! Kill him earlier. You got a 4 Mountain Giant rush in. Build 4 Mountain Giants, grab sticks, kill his base. So Sock decides for an Alchemist in anticipation of a Fan of Knives shift. Oh, not enough damage though. Cow doesn't want to risk much. Will he dodge the next Shadow Strike? That's so hard. It's ticking. Wind of Mana Steel. Tick. Right click. Oh, that's some good saves here though. Sweet. It's still ticking. It's still... that must have been the last tick. I hope. Oh, so close, dude.
Player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, you can't have the Alchemist on the ground, otherwise he's dead. Tier 3 by Sock though. That's amazing. Tier 3 versus Tier 3, 2 base versus 2 base. Somehow I got a Remo demo in the back of my head. And that's something a lot of people would love to have.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dragonhawks Tier 3. Guys, buckle up for the majestic Sock Dragonhawk Mortar Team combo. I'm fairly sure that's gonna be it, man. We're gonna add a workshop. We're gonna get the mortars. We have the Zeppelin already. But against the Warden, can you play that mortar team? Or do you have to rely on mass air? So... we have the shift. Okay. Fan of Knives is necessary. We got level 5. So much damage now. Let the Kaho Warden games begin. The road to level 6 is plastered with corpses of peasants. At one point will they overwhelm? We don't have a second hero just yet. No Tinker, no Panda, no Naga. The anti-air will be a bit problematic, it feels like. It's not necessarily that you need a shredder anymore, but it's pretty nice to have. Alright, Dragonhawks. They are doing a surprising amount of damage so far. Fan okay, but also soaked up by these footmen. That's really nice. They are really damage sponges. But this is a lot of Dragonhawks falling here, I have to say. There is a TP. Did he overcommit? Spike, says Sock. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, he just wrecked him big time. Big time! Holy shit! Well, that was a big spike, I think. Let's see. Okay, we don't have mortars. Dryads have a good time. I don't want to jinx it, but a 1-1 seems likely. And hey, the last series between these two have always been a 3-2, so it shouldn't surprise us. I am a bit surprised how well this Warden works on Hammerfall.
Players' forces are under attack.
But yeah, that was a dono. That was a dono. Maybe it was a lag. Maybe he overstayed. Whatever. Soft, you gotta show your comeback potential now. Avatar, level 6, let's go. If you kill Dragonhawks, there is no corpses. And then the Avatar doesn't shine that much. But here in the peasant line, we absolutely do. Panda is also on the way, close to 3. He's farming so much. Good reaction to the Avatar, I think. But the problem is, of course, the unkillable, invincible spirits.
Under siege.
And that's just floodgates open. This will happen again and again and again. Yeah, remarkable Warden. Chat is also pointing it out. What a twist this was. Real cool. Now we get... Oh, we don't have a Blood Mage against this Warden. That's interesting. Rather a Paladin. Not sure if that thing offers too much, I have to say. Don't you want the Siphon against the Warden and the Panda? Don't you want to take their mana away and make things less fun? Oh, you want to tap out and say, go next, this is unwinnable. Bam, 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 bam. Cow's back. Thank you, Hiatus, by the way. For the sub. Damn, he played this well. Bit anticlimactic? I can understand. I can understand. Warden back on the menu. On Tidehunters. On Hammerfall. On Echo Owls. Good shit. And of course the Warden would never be level 6 if he doesn't donate 4 Dragonhawks. And maybe... there was a spike, and maybe there is not. Wait. Techo 1012. Night Elf logic. Better player wins? Hell no. Equals buff elf so we can play bad and still win. Here Cow played better so he won. That's how the game should be. You applied that same logic to human. Don't you? Mr. Teko. I feel like you want to dance on my nose a little bit. And I like that. I like that dynamic we got. I am dreaming of a better world. Oh, we try, bro. We try. Yeah, nicely outplayed. We go Last Refuge next. I didn't watch Warcraft for some time. What's the balance now? Oh. I would say last patch was better, but this is still a lot better than 2 patches ago. Otherwise, don't trust anyone. Don't trust anybody. Gotta shape your own opinion, bro. Gotta do the research yourself, bro. Or you watch my YouTube video on the balance suggestions that I put out yesterday. Then you don't have to do any research yourself. Just trust me. What we have is a very tight series between some very tight players. And you know, the age of elves might be over. The age of humans might have begun. If Sok can bring this back. Yo, thanks, Dambala. Who claims match points? Again, if Kao wants to survive to either the tiebreaker or the final day of this tournament, he has to win this series. If Sok doesn't want to face Kao tomorrow and doesn't want to play tiebreaker, he has to win this series. Mountain King. Okay, up against the Demon Hunter. A matchup that many feel is unplayable from the Mountain King's perspective. Then you put this Mountain King in the hands of an Asian human and he shows you the bash. And bash is real good. And so you can play it regardless. And the power of mana pots. Cool beans. This kind of eliminates all chances of like a Beastmaster second push that Sok loved to do. I always thought it's more like an emergency plan. Or like, I have an opportunity, let's strike real quick. That can work. That can all work. A lot of things are possible in the world of Warcraft 3. Speaking of, in 90 minutes we have a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup going on. Carson is gonna cast it for you. In case we don't have a tiebreaker. If we have a tiebreaker, we gotta cast the tiebreaker. So I want to see you all there. Back to Warcraft Cup number 188. King of Ill, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Any thoughts? My wild 3 ideas. Let's do balance talk when we do balance talk, and let's do game commentary when we do game commentary. I don't like to mix that up. I do like to mix Coke and Fanta, then it becomes Spezi and it's really good. I like to mix milk and vanilla powder. That's also really good. But I think game time is game time. Yeah, Teko, that's the spirit. Maybe you're gonna do even better. Oh, Bash, dangerous. Le Crestfallen, it is fascinating how the rest of the world outside of Germany is ignoring the beauty that is Spezi. I'm always so scared for this Demon Hunter, man. Cow is buying a lot of time though. If he doesn't get bashed, this is a good early game, I think. It is an early expansion. We creeped the Murloc spot with this? Okay. Okay. Go. Oh, I got the staff. Show Expo, show Expo. Bro, are you guys that love to watch grass grow? That's what the overlay is for. It will take quite some time. But the tech advantage is good. So as so often, Night Elf expansion and human expansion will even out with Night Elf tech and human tech. There's a grass growing stream. I will cast grass growing the next time we have Night Elf vs Orc on the menu. Nice defense. Clean defense. Of course, this goes onto the... This goes onto the cost of lots of mana. But yeah, that's a big difference between a push timing with Mountain King and a push timing with Archmage.
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't want to touch grass. I just want to look at it. Would have been solid distraction, but that's some solid creeping here as well. Bomb level 3 on the demon. I think Kao is playing a damn fine game. Talking about grass grow, I once went to a, what's it called? Scything championship? Like the one the Reaper wears that originally was used to cutting grass. Fun event. A very rural Germany event. Yeah. Sock will explode into supply, I guess. 800 gold banked. 5 seconds. Got the shredder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players trying to poke some holes. But I don't see any holes in Chaos defense at the moment. Naga helps, of course.
A town is under siege.
5 before the storm. Mountain King on the way to 3. This takes some time, but the reward may be worth it. And it's air again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damn, I 100% expected a caster push. Usually this mass air thing works against Warden very well. Not too much against Demon Hunter. But hey, I'm here for it. Now Expo is saturated. Oh, backseat counts to remind me after the game. I can't switch right now. It is a calm game though. I could probably check it out. We also have to check out Soul Aitman's video. Ay. Nice Stormbolt right before the burn. There's a bash. There's another bash. Unbelievable, this RNGesus. And that keeps Cow at 50. And there's a potion. Told you there's potions. Oh no! He doesn't land the surround. Oof.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sock could have opened the door to the 2-1 far and wide. Didn't get it. But that was a bit more problematic than Cow initially thought, I think. Good Zeppelin harass, good Dragonhawk annoyance. By the way, this poor lad. What happened? Who did this, man?
A player's forces are under attack.
The story of last. What's the is there lore for Last Refuge? And who put the whale onto Twisted Meadows? Those are the two questions I have about maps. Tickle damage ramping up. Tier 3 on the way. I think I don't have to tell you that I'm a huge fan of Sock's Zeppelin mortar team plays. But that is a lot of damage done. And Sock isn't that rich yet. He's not in super high upkeep. He's not gonna be mining from this a lot. But he's also sacrificing units in the base. Are we having a base race? Schmeigi, the map with the Zerg was Amazonia. That's also a good question. Okay, economy dead here. Army dead here. Corpses everywhere. 1,000 gold on Kao. Is he seriously gonna die here? Good damage done. But he's also losing production though. What the hell is this game? And now he just leaves.
A player's forces are under
Ah, he moves on to the next. Okay. Expo broken.
Town is under siege.
But Kao is still on 2 bases. He seems to be of the opinion that he can easily hold on the left-hand side as well. Paladin is coming in. This is a baffling turn of events, no? But how do you rebuild? There's no lumber at all. We don't have a shredder. The lab isn't open up. Lumber might decide this game. Like, Kao has 2k gold. Blood Mage now. It's not a big supply lead, guys. We have... Oh, we have no shop. We have a shop. With shop comes orb. With orb comes power. With power goes Dragonhawk. Oh. If the Naga controls the Mountain King well, can the Demon Hunter solo this? I do really feel though. Okay, that's just the Dragonhawk. Lol, I was confused. We have a big invul. We have two big invuls. I think Cow should put the gold mine, the gold mine wisps onto lumber. He doesn't need gold. He needs lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? What a weird game. Super scrappy game. Like this is not your regular human versus night elf, man. Everything's about to die. The longer the game goes, the better it is for Kaho. It doesn't get the kills here though. Does it matter if this expo falls? I don't think so. The wisps will matter. Yeah, that's annoying. That's really annoying. But it's still also one base suck. With garbage units, Dragonhawks. Garbage. Everything's garbage. I'm gonna do a drinking game when Remo's patch suggestions come out. Every time he says garbage, I'm taking a shot in my reaction video to it. We're gonna... We might need a doctor. You'll be wasted in 10 minutes. Oh, baby, yes, baby, yes. Dude, this is like... Do the Dragonhawks even do damage? It's only Mountain King, I feel, and Heroes. 37 booted. 3,300 gold. We are producing wisps here as fast as we can, but the problem is that the Moonwells also suffered. He can't even rebuild anymore. I mean, he can buy items. He will buy items. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell, man? This is so close. Naga gets another kill. Level 4 for her. Close to level 5 on the demon. Just one kill away. Whoa. The body blocks are really good. We need Moonwells, man. And maybe Sock is making a mistake allowing these Moonwells to come back on. He also never expanded again.
A town is under siege.
Ridiculous game. Ridiculous game. Love to see that devotion aura, by the way, on Kaho. Very, very high value. But he might be thinking that there is an expo. And now he's like, ah, shoot. We need a lot of potions.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have backpack. Backpack, and then units can bring items from the shop. Expensive healing, but healing. Oh no, he's... Ah! That tree was maybe kind of important. So he's not supply blocked anymore? Dude, the tension is crazy! If Kaho is able to fix his lumber at any point in the game, he's gonna be ahead in no time. Bear for Riju. There is no dispel. Riju will be nuts on this Demon Hunter. Shredder? Can't get a Shredder without lumber. This position is just begging for a new... Yeah, unnecessary position here. This one's better. But I still question, is this Demon Hunter better than the Dragonhawks? Sock is double the supply. Yeah, but does that matter when there is a Demon Hunter? Bash. No, the Naga got all the potions. The Naga got all the potions. Oh, shoot. Fire, fire, fire away. Dead. Ah! And you know what? For Tavern Revive, you need lumber as well. Kaho gets tickled to death. Lambao. LMAO. The Naga didn't want to share. Ay, 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 ay. The Naga drank a potion, by the way. Didn't give it to the Demon Hunter. That egoistic bitch. And just like that, Sock is up 2-1. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. That was a funny game. From the human perspective. 4,000 gold. 4,000 gold. And he dies. Lumber can win you games, guys. Lumber can win you games. Okay, here is the video. Deer Call Championship 2026. Ooh. Strong. The last one is my favorite. Yep, as someone who grew up in the rural area with lots of deers, I can say that is legit. Well done. Well done. Oh, strong, strong, strong. Alrighty, Soul also sent me a video. But I have to download it. So I'm going to do that after the series. It's top. It's top. That's Techo to any human game on Warcraft 3. That's funny. Yeah, I think that is those deers were mating actually. So hey, whatever you enjoy. They hopefully have some good studying material. Mamma mia. Are you surprised that this exists, really? I don't know. I mean, if there's championships for imitating Elvis Presley, why not for a deer? We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a game that might decide if Kao is getting eliminated or not. If Kao loses one more map here and we play all 5 maps, if he loses one more map, he's out. Do you want Kao out? The regular flow of a series between these two would be a draw from Kao now. Can he do it against the pressure? With this result, Sock has achieved at least a tiebreaker. Since there's a couple of people asking where Happy is in this competition. Happy never talks, Happy never writes, Happy never communicates. We don't know. Nobody knows.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, we gotta pull! 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 Oh, no, no, no. It doesn't work though, right? Does it? It doesn't. Need the aggro off the tree and it works. Oh, damn. Any human expert in chat that can tell me what the cost is? I mean, you give up that peasant, right? But for example, if an undead does the ghoul pull, you won't have a shop for a long time. Your tech is delayed, etc. How much does it hurt a human? Because they have a lot more lumber workers, right? And they can build them instantly. And it's a warden again, by the way. It is a warden again. And once again, I have to say, I have seen a warden on Dark Ranger!
Under attack. The town is under siege.
No way. Against a warden. Interesting. He doubles down on the harass. Life drain. Bye bye. Mr. Kaiser, I love to see you here. I never thought I'd see the day that a Dark Ranger returned to a pro game on this patch. The red spot is here as well. This ancient is in big trouble. Are we tower pushing this? Is it too late for a tower push? Because, I mean, Cow has no lumber already. The warden is at 50% already. Suck, 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 suck. Oh my god. Cheese is back on the menu and I love it. For such a long time, we only had like super stable builds in Warcraft and a couple of human players brought back tower pushes. Starbuck on the forefront. And Sock is somewhat doubling down. Bad news here for Sock is there's mercenaries. And now we expand. Oh, I love it. I love it. What's Cow gonna do about it? I feel like it's a wasted opportunity to tower push. But maybe he just wants to tower push if the ancient falls.
The player's forces are under attack.
Now we have an expo. What a call though, to go for DR. Warden is here to terrorize the workers. That fan didn't work too well. Dude, how much damage do you do against... Okay, there was a footman too. Let's see.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Expo is up, and there's not much Cow can do about it. And I don't think creeping is going to be too easy without the Ancient of War, or a second Ancient of War. I think Kaho is under immense pressure here, and I don't know if he can deal with that. If he had like a level 3 Warden now, I'd believe. Is the Warden outperforming the Dark Ranger? Dark Ranger 2026. Really suck. Surreal.
The player's forces are under attack.
Trying to counter-expand. Dark Ranger only level 2. I'm not super impressed. But we have the synergy of Life Drain and Black Arrow, which I in general would love to see more in Warcraft. Similar to Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. One spell that enables the other.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Sock and Cow are playing some... These are some weird games. They don't follow the regular guides or flowcharts. I like it. Gotta improvise now. Hello, Sunshine.
Town is under siege.
No tier 3 on Kaho. Here's an Expo, by the way. Stickler! Expo!
Player's forces
Just making sure that you see that I see. Stickler! Yeah. One thing safe, nobody strapped the rocket to this Warden. Yet. But she's oftentimes a late bloomer. Okay, alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
What an odd game. Silence against Warden can of course be nice to a degree, but then there's Dryads. But then also Silence doesn't get dispelled automatically, so it can still work. Agent of Wind early. Look at that. Is he trying to Talon the Hawks?
A player's forces are under attack.
That only the tree wasn't moving for a while. That only works with double income, right? So we'll be late. Dark Ranger Alchemist. Somewhere in Krosno, Poland, Soul 8-Man is having a party. That the Dark Lady is back.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm so lost here. But okay, we go tier 3. We can add a lot of cool things then.
A player's forces are
Where
under
is the
attack. Town is
damage
under
coming
siege.
from? Last time he had a Mountain King. That was up against the Demon Hunter, so that was a bit of a bigger issue. Now it's only a Warden that really didn't pay off just yet. But she will later. So at the moment, it was only one hippo for scouting. And no talent.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Yeah, when I woke up this morning, I did not expect Dark Ranger Alchemist versus Warden on springtime. Very cool. Usually, we feed the cliche that the Chinese night elves are a bit robotic and focused on mechanics. Kaho stems against this big time. Good catch, though. And second time backpack. 2026, year of backpack. And body blocks.
Are under attack.
And soon, the ranged Death Knight that I proposed. That bear got the item. He got the pendant. This is so odd, man. Why does the bear have the Dark Ranger inventory?
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't understand. But okay, I don't have to. Blood Mage third this time, which should be a lot better. Chaos Warden is 5. He got 1,000 gold. He just has to come up with a solution to air and then we're fine. Alchemist with Subi Mask is of course lovely. Dragonhawks are back. Warden is back. What the hell happened? We got a panda this time with Drunken Ace. The panda saved Kahu in the series verse 120 for that second map with Drunken Brawler that time. Do you grow a resistance to tickling after some time? Because that's exactly what Kahu needs now. I feel like the Warden didn't do any econ damage. She is necessary for fighting now. And Sock is going again with Whisperat. And damn, Kaho needs a Shredder and keep it safe. Or own now. The best way to level is to farm your opponent. But we have staffs and that makes things a lot trickier. Off we go. The Shredder is on Sock's side as if he wants to provoke him. Look at that. That's what you want, huh? And what a damn shame that your Wisps are all gone, huh? Here, how about a Shredder, huh? Fascinating game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I gotta be honest, I don't know the clean win conditions here. Is there something like that? Yeah, you do grow a resistance? Like, it's a game where there's constantly stuff happening, but nothing super big is happening. Supply will be even. Nature's blessing. Love it. So Gao can't get bombed this time. Seems like it's not necessary to do Shredder. Okay. But Panda is level 4. Panda is gonna be good. Third attack upgrade. Maybe you notice the Dragonhawk attack then? Are we taking this fight? With 1 defense upgrade against 3 attack upgrades? Ah, 3 attack upgrades not there yet. It's all about the heroes. Lots of mischance. So the Dragonhawks didn't do damage before and they do even less damage now. As there is no dispel. Kaho though losing a lot of these dryads and it feels like he wants to go for hero kills but they don't land yet. Heal scroll on the Blood Mage should save him. Exactly, but reinforcements are trickling in quick. The supply is almost even. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, couple of focus fires again. No. Whew, that was 2 wild swings. First Sok is getting lots of kills, then Kao is getting lots of kills, and right before the town portal, Sok is the one getting the kills again. But is it eventually in the end about the heroes? Are the units rather decoration and rather meaningless? Because that's where the damage is.
A player's forces are
Here we go. That's the Warden game. That's the Warden games.
a town is under siege.
And that is absolutely necessary. Moonwell's under attack. And we suck again, just like Dragonhawks do. It's so hard to individually target when these goddamn birds are flying everywhere. How much mana is on the Panda? Nothing! Okay. Okay. Suck, suck. We have an Invo Potion though. 2 Invo Potions. What's the Panda worth if you can't use the spell? What's the Warden worth if not for level 6? Imagine all this with level 6. We're so close, but it might just be too late. We have to say though that the tri-hero of Dark Ranger, Alchemist, Blood Mage, there's 0 damage. You can argue life drain a little bit, but nah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not really, is it?
A town is under siege.
But there's also no catch on the other side. I mean, with the 19-minute mark, we mine for 2 minutes more. I think this game is gonna last a bit longer, guys. I'm pretty sure. Yes, the heroes are all support.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Is that 6? That is level 6. Okay, Avatar activated. Triple heal scroll. Super important for Sok to constantly stack up on the heal scrolls whenever they are available. Okay. With Avatar, there's no mana, needs the potion soon. When there's a couple of corpses, Avatar needs to spread. Focus fire, shift click against Dryad, so good. 1 out of 3 heal scrolls gone. There's double mana pot. You would probably want that on the Fan of Knives, eh? Imbu Potion activated. Interesting this early. But Kaho is tying up the supply for now. The Dryads, the Dragonhawks, they all fall. And then who dominates in the hero arena? Probably Kaho, I would argue. No Avatar. It's only Fan. Fan and Blink. But they got another mana potion as we kite it back. We kick back. And we have some archers and the Berserker, man. Do a backflip, you deserve it. Level 6. Still not activated. But maybe the Dark Ranger is suffering a loss here? I don't know. I still don't know, man. Oh, I do know now. Lumber gone. I report lumber gone, and we can't rebuild. Because Dryads are so expensive in lumber. We need some big kills now that the heal scrolls are gone. Blink forward. Mana potion used. Trying to go for a hero. Alchemist offers so much healing as well. Is it the lumber? Is it again the lumber eventually? One player has lumber, the other does not. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. But we got an Avatar raging at the expansion, which has 5 minutes of mining. You gotta clobber this down. Second one on the left-hand side as well. Main base is empty. But the Avatar, I mean, what's it do? He doesn't want to go into the towers for the workers. Away we go, Panda 5. Another huge bonus for Kaho. Once the silence wears off, these Dragonhawks are cursed. There we go. Moisan, thank you. The Alchemist will fall. The Dragonhawks will fall. I think Kaho, at the edge of defeat, man, the hero's gonna do it. The only game where this is possible. Warcraft 3, where we have legendary turnarounds like this via heroes. The Dragonhawks disappear one after the next, after the next, after the next, and there is no healing no more! Fan, combo, last bit of heal spray. GG! The Dragonhawks fall apart. Bok, bok, bok. Like chicken. And then the heroes, man. The writing was on the wall the entire game. If you have Dark Ranger, Alchemist, Blood Mage, 3 support heroes, you're gonna lose late game. And that was what Sock had to prevent. And he didn't prevent this. And now we're 2-2, full distance. And the one map decides if we get a tiebreaker or not. How bananas, bro. How bananas. And Sock ran out of heal scrolls. Oh shit. Ah, super cool. By the way, we got 45 minutes till the weekly cup. Carson is calling you guys already. Here it is. Julius.
One more monthly 2W Neo kick.
Hell yeah, thank you. Link to Warden OnlyFans. It was pretty much OnlyFans, right? Very little blink. Yes, of course you're interested. Yes, of course you want to see that. Instead of spending money on OnlyFans, where people just pretend that they like you, spend it on us! On the Twitch subs, on the YouTube memberships, where we really, really, really like you. You can get the feed for free somewhere else. What a day. What a glorious, glorious day of Warcraft. Sock 3-2-1-2-0. 1-2-0-3-2 Kaho. And Kaho could now 3-2 Sock. If Sock wins, Sock and 1-2-0 advance. If Kaho wins, we got a tiebreaker, and I have no idea what's gonna happen. One more. The Warden has a 100% win rate. As always, guys. As always, these two guys. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. The last time Kaho won. If we just go according to the rules, it's Sock's time to shine. And it is Sock's map. Decider on Tidehunters. What's next, guys? What do we get now? I think the Dark Ranger will not make an appearance. But what about the Warden? What about the Warden? Are we trusting? We are! We are. She defeated an MK. She defeated a Dark Ranger. Now she's got to defeat an Archmage. Buckle up, everybody. This weird series is about to end and to conclude. If this game doesn't last 45 minutes, we'll also check Chinese community comments towards my balance suggestions. Yes, I'm that masochistic. For your entertainment. Go Dragonhawks again, maybe? It is likely. It is likely. Ooh. Second Ancient of War. Warden harassed, but can't do anything about the lab. Gotta drink something, guys. I'm feeling dehydrated.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rune Bracers, kinda nice. It's Blink first? Against the wall off, he wants the kills and he gets the kills because he sees with the kills he gets level 2. Genius, Kaho, big brain. Twitch Mac, Twitch, thank you for the 1 year. That is 4 workers down. Did he see the one fleeing to the top? No. And now we got Fan. That's a way to deal with the footman. Oh. Do you have to play one base?
A player's forces are
Going on
under
for level
attack.
3. Pretty sweet level 3 creep route here on TH. Where are we jumping? Oh, spin to win! Little too early to deny level 3. If he had gotten this one. Oh, he doesn't! That's level 3! Good luck, Knight of Base!
attack.
Good luck, Night Elf Face. We're gonna flood. There is no tech by Kaho. And only 10 wisps. This is not good. This is not good. 1-0 Jubileeing. Oh, if he gets one of the 2 creeps, it is so much easier to defend this push, because then there's no level 2 water elementals. You can dispel them a lot quicker. Now Sock is teching already. Warden 2.6 only. Man, that was seriously a split second.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a game. Now the Warden gets level 3 as well, but at what cost? No repair. Hello, level 3. Okay, Tree still alive, spin to win. But if you gamble, guys, chances are that you lose. Let that be a lesson.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let that be a lesson. Not over, of course, but it's looking rather grim. Sock is a tech ahead. Levels are even. Moon Juice is rather empty. 2/3 into nighttime. And the Warden has to spam the spell to get rid of these footmen. Good adjustment by Sock.
A town is under siege.
Dude, this was a Sock with... Oh, shit! The heal spray! The mother of all heal sprays! So many saves, so much value, and now big time uptime for the push. Attack ruined Chaos series versus 1-0, and attack timing might ruin his game now versus Soccer as well. With the Alchemist, it's as Death Note always said, take showers, stay healthy. That's exactly what the Alchemist is doing. Kao is alive though. He has 1,000 gold. He got no army. He's waiting for tier 2 to hit. Heal scroll. Nice. And he's trying hard. Kaho wants this tiebreaker so freaking bad. Ancient gone, but I guess it was time. Are both ancients gone? Don't know where the second is. Maybe.
The player's forces are under attack.
So Sock is on a timer. We can use, yep, potions now exactly for more damage, for more Fan of Knives. We get a new layer of stability. Does damage, but only 1 kill. That is the big problem of this Warden at the moment. Damage, yes. Kills, no. But we're getting close to 4. That would make Blink a lot cheaper. There it is. Can you get the lores up? Can you get the lores up? The push is hitting. We do have a potion. The Alchemist does not have a mana potion. Kao might do it. There is a world where 22 supply beat 40 supply. It's a weird world, and it's not a very likely world, but there is a world. Priest number 1 dead. It's all down to the Warden. The archers are decoration. Bears would be amazing. A second hero at some point would also be amazing. And there's more mana. Oh, that heal spray was so clutch! No towers yet. No shop yet. Another clarity. Risky business! Archmage cancels the clarity. That's a problem. That's a big problem. No more fan, and the priests are doing a hell of a job. Clarity, clarity, blink away. I feel like Kao is running out of steam a little bit. Halfway to nighttime. Can he survive to nighttime? Now that the shop is up, there's mana potions, of course, for the alchemist as well. But there's no rifles, right? This is very interesting. It's just footmen. Footmen priests. Close to 5. Stay hydrated in the summer. That's as important for you as it is for this warden. Artificial nighttime. Detonates coming in. Mana is of the essence here for both sides. At some point you gotta take care of that tower and it has to come via archers. It's seriously... Okay, archer it is. And another Moonwell down. That's no supply block, but it is regen time, and the shop is pretty much Chaos lifeline. If you can't enable that warden, and that got harder already thanks to that arcane tower, you're in so much trouble. It's the tiebreaker, guys, isn't it? Oh no, Kao had to win. It's no tiebreaker then. Denies. That prevents the warden from 5. Now we get rifles too. Oh Kao, you fought really, really, really hard, man. With an earlier attack, maybe. Maybe. It's only right clicks. Look at her. Look at her. At least the shop is back up. And we can go for a mana potion again. That's what you need, right? But it's a full fleshed out human army now. Sock has arrived at 50 food. The towers are up. So is the shop. And even the peasants do some damage. It is only arcane towers. But it is arcane towers. Very, very good adjustment by Sock. After 4 peasants fell, deciding I don't need an expansion, you're gonna wreck me on 2 base again. 1 base is what it is. I don't give you surface area to attack me. I'm gonna attack you. Your warden is not getting to level 6 this game. Got to level 5 eventually, but that was the solution. It also, like, everything on this map is on the foundation of the level 3 Archmage, right? Where he was a little bit late with early with the Fan of Knives against the Berserker. And then the Archmage is 3 and everything spirals out of control. We're getting some kills, but that goes for both sides. Nighttime now. You can only hide, but can you run? You cannot! Sock defeats in 1 week Moon, Life, Kaho. The Elf Slayer is advancing to the final day of the GCC alongside 120, whom he beat previously as well. And you know what, guys? You know what? If you beat the best elves and if you beat the second best undead, then there is in this tournament only one thing to do. And that is to also kill the best orc there is. And that is Lin. And he's waiting in the final. Tomorrow, Sock, 120, Lin. The final 3 in a round robin. Poor Cow, man. I would have loved for him to force that tiebreaker. I think he's getting up there again. He is performing so much better again. And it's a joy to see him climb. It is a joy to see him climb. But it wasn't enough because Sock is in a little bit of a better shape than he is. Damn. Sock, dude. And as it was in the series verse 120 on map 1, here it was on map 5, the same issue. Cow's tech was late. What's up now? It's over, no? Ah, they have another match, right? What do they have today? Oh, it's the Hazy vs. TH match. We watched one game. We watched one game. We watched one game. We got some time. We got 25 minutes to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. And then Carson takes over. I got TH there. I don't know if they play random actually. But TH versus Hazy sounds good. Let's call this best of one. All right, let's check out some comments at least. So this is War 3 Gossip. They translated my balance feedback thingy. The videos from the well-known Warcraft channel Back to Warcraft. Not long ago, Neo presented a comprehensive review and set of proposed changes aimed at balancing the current game. He pointed out that since Blizzard currently updates the game roughly every 6 months, the community needs to come together and reach a consensus before the release of the new patch. Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. We don't need a consensus. But everybody should voice their opinions. Neo devotes considerable space to discussing the undead. He believes that at the current top level, happy is 1-0, the undead dominance is excessive, needs to be mitigated. Correct. The Tech Spider God 1-0 may become the biggest winner after UD nerf. Maybe. Okay, where are the comments? Comments. It is suggested that the fungus terrain, shadow, fungus balls, and boxes be removed. Kwang Xian made suggestions under Neo's account. I don't know who Kwang Xian is. The wolves, the Raiders web. The human refuge. I don't know what refuge is. Ice arrow and warlock 3 skill abilities needs to be weakened. I have no idea what this means. I didn't expect Undead to have room for further nerfs, lich abilities which have been weakened to an extent unmatched in the history of Warcraft. Wait, why is there no? There we go. Could still be further toned down. So go ahead and offer Neo some advice. Yes. In my opinion, the most reliable approach would be to change the duration of the shade to be roughly equivalent to that of the witch doctor's ward. Yeah, I talked about it. I don't like that too much. It is suggested that the amount of practice time for professional players be restricted. They must be broadcast daily, acting as clown, mimicking crickets, exaggerating about themselves, and complain about the game balance. Hard work, guys. Fortunately, it was Neo who made the suggestion. If someone from China has made such a suggestion, they would surely be ridiculed. This advice would also invite criticism, although the person in question is unable to hear it. Well, I'm reading it. He's just offering his suggestions. Anyone who's unhappy can also make suggestions. Exactly! Exactly. Shade wasn't considered overpowered. We just never talked about it. Shade was always lame. I'm not getting roasted as much as I thought. Not at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do 1400-point foreigners talk so much about balance and no one criticizes them for being bad? If it were a 1400-point streamer from China, they would likely be ridiculed. I am. Wait, is that real Angeline? Is that my homie Angeline? With the yellow profile picture? It is!
A player's forces are under attack.
That's real streamer Angeline! What the fuck? What asshole! Stabs me in the back! Shit, I don't know who's who. Shit, we don't have names. Okay, I gotta go to TH's stream to check out who's who.
A player's forces are under attack.
TH is the human. Okay. Wait. That is a VOD. Wait. TH is UD? Thank you, YangFeng.
Are under attack.
So reverse race, basically. Okay. Weekly Cup in 19 minutes. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. He has a point, no? You said all my suggestions are brilliant.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I expected more. Maybe I have to check Tierby as well. Oh, the wolves in unison. Look. Where are we here, by the way? Lumber. Today is all about lumber. There's no
A player's forces are
lumber.
under
Where are the
attack.
acolytes? Ah. Yeah, they're taking the trip. TH could lose easily 10 supply here. Mr. Aldi is too cheap and feels like a slaughterhouse telling me. I never said Aldi is too cheap. I said I felt uncomfortable there. They have some banger baguettes. Or I guess sandwiches is better way to put it. And I have to say about Aldi, by the way, their Ramulate is the best German discounter Ramulate that is available. So there it is. I said something nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Make your own video, Sharky. Go! Go! Ramulate is the worst sauce ever made. How do you eat fish? If not with Ramulate. On a sandwich? It's amazing. With fish, it's amazing. DK Dark Ranger. TH be crazy. With lemon? Yeah, of course, both. Do you eat mayo with fish? No, but with fries. Fish, Ramulate and lemon. Or sauce hollandaise, also good. Depends on the fish. My fish is good enough to be yummy enough if only lemon is added. Oh, mister, I drink Coke from glass bottles. I see, I see, I see. But a good buckfish? With garlic Ramulate? Awesome. Is this Ikben Cool playing? We got a lumber mill, boys. Oh. What a weird game, man. I did not expect to see 2 Dark Rangers here today, but this is it. And you know what? Hazy is maybe winning this? It is a bit desperate, I have to say, but if the DK falls, maybe Holy Light spam. Prevent the orb. Go win. Boink. Some good snipes by TH here. But no orb of corruption. Huge. And there's no room in the back really, except the Holy Light spam. I told you guys, Holy Light spam. I think he can sacrifice lots of Paladin HPs to go for the DK. It's only level 1. Okay, he can't. If he goes forward, he's dead. But Hazy with the rifle push. Are we getting a wagon or something? No! Shit! Well, at least it's safe, I guess. But yes, I mean, it's like a health fountain now here. That is tragic, but it's also funny. It's a tragic comedy. Yo, Chris, thank you. This is probably the last game of my stream, but Carson is gonna take over for the weekly cup in a bit. So shout out to you guys. Follow Chris and Nadi, by the way. Very, very cool streams. Very, very cool TikToks. Can recommend. Can we get a holy light? Can we get an amen? Not yet. Not yet. Yes, Chris, we see you. We see you. Oh, that feels so good, man. When you can just clobber down these goddamn ghouls. Rip. 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 I feel like in a situation like this, Cannibalize is like omega good. And Hazy wins this one. Beautiful. Beautiful. We only saw a little bit, but Hazy wins one map, which is unfortunately the only map of this show match. I think it's a very cool matchup between the two that BBC put together. But our weekly cup is coming up, so we're gone now from the KK server, and Carson is already getting ready. So hopefully you all sign up for this. Thanks for the nice stream. Ah, Mr. Luke, you're such a sweetheart. You are such a sweetheart. Do we see each other in Krefeld, or are you too busy? I would assume you are busy. But I never give up hope. So then let's go to, oh my god, my video has 350 comments. That's crazy. Oh, holy shit. Alrighty, what do we got? Good video. Thank you. Why would you sum up consumables with Blight and Holy Aura region? To show the effect. The guard quality of life change can make you lose fights you should win. It can also make you win fights you should lose. Many stuff to comment on. Absolutely agree that Fiend's build needs to be enabled. Good. Agree to have an option for all units to how the autocast needs to be set. Yes, that would be awesome. But autocast for high cost spells like Frenzy and Cripple might be worse for beginners because they may lose mana on stuff they don't need. Yes, that's the idea behind it. Rod, maybe add charges and reduce cooldown. But make it summon one skeleton. I think one skeleton is too weak. And then I don't want to spam Rod of Necromancy all the time. DH, his ultimate is a problem. Mana burn is a bit of a problem. Immolation, Fire Shield is strong, but you don't have to surround him all the time. Ah, okay. I don't have, okay. I will tell that to the creeps. But yeah, for Immolation, I think creep speed is the problem. Or for the Demon Hunter, I think the creep speed is the problem via Immolation. Limit heal wards to 6 units. Oh! Would that solve the problem? I don't know. If people favor Pally Rifle and we buff Rifle, not good. We probably need a buff to Blizzard? What? And the stats of the MK? Ui, 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 no. No, 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 no. Blizzard, good. Mountain King, good. Clap, good. Very good. Don't touch these heroes. Ghouls have 270, same as all tier 1 fighting except Huntress. How are they faster? Well, with Unholy Aura. Ghoul Frenzies after tier 3, which is late game. DK level 2 is what starts making them faster. Not everybody has DK all the time. Yeah, but oftentimes. Shades cost food. Undead would swap shades for sentry wards or Night Elf Sentinels at any time of what? No! 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 I don't agree with that. Human Scroll of Region. For Ritual Dagger, you have to sacrifice a unit. Yeah, but it's a shade. It's a skeleton. That makes it so. Like in itself, person is right. For dagger, you need a unit, but it's a skeleton. Like whatever. Let's buff Vamp Aura. I don't know. How good are Mass Ghouls versus Night Elf? Ghouls dominate versus Night Elf. How good versus Orc?
Weekly Cup dual cast. Laughing face.
Yo, Mr. J. No. Carsten can do his show. I did already. 7 hours. It's a YouTube comment, Mr. Buttcrumbs. Yeah, this seems like he's not commenting on high level. That's a bit odd. How about using the day and night cycle? Make it invis by night and visible by day. Ooh. I don't think I hate it. Fits with the class fantasy. Make scouting 400 a bit harder. Less vision while invis. Yep. That. Very good alternative to my suggestion. If you seek a good undead debuff option, why don't you propose a slight coil nova fix, like 0.5 seconds? Or something. Because I don't want to weaken the core of a race in general. And with your own ghouls, not remove them to what makes them less fun. Yes, so we have to tackle HP. I was thinking removing 25 HP and adding them with Frenzy. That will weaken them a lot, true, and will make it even harder for noobs to play them. $12.25. So this is where I showed the table of how many people are playing in a league. We're basing this of the percentage of races despite the same players from 5 years ago are the ones still playing. Oh my god. If all Night Elf in top 50 would stop playing Night Elf and start playing UD, guess what? Most of them would still be top 50. They won't. Yeah. First of all, I don't think so. I think if a Night Elf player switches the race, he's dropping 1 or 2 leagues. Most of them. There are, of course, amazing people. Like Dice, Kevin, Jens. But the average elf. No. If other races switch to elf, they would still be top 50. I don't think Dark Ritual is the problem. The problem is you get most of the benefits from Frost Armor by investing 1 point. I don't think that's an issue. I think that's all right. Why not touch ghouls? That 1 damage didn't help lower ranks UD rise up. But they all screamed to be reverted. Give ghouls 20 HP and nerf 1 damage. That is scary. I feel like this is written in a bit of a aggressive tone. You want the fastest unit in the hero to be ranged? I said stat adjustments, but yeah, let's make fun of it. All in all, considered how both Grobby and Back to Warcraft alongside the Night Elf haters, then mostly Blizzard will nerf DH, Dryad Bears, and another 1.36 is down the line. I hope top Night Elves will play something else if that will happen. As if Blizzard will nerf Night Elf, guys. As if Blizzard will ever nerf Night Elf. Hat freigesprochen und war interessant. Nice. How to fix all of Warcraft. Outsource this work to an external studios. Balance change provided by community feedback should not take long to address. Sometimes it's good to let them boil up, though. It is pretty hostile. Night Elf Discord tone! Ah, exactly. At some point, you could ask the game to play itself and call it quality of life. It would just even out things. Night Elf needs a redesign. Mountain Giants are perfect except for their food value, but you just can't lower that food value or they just replace everything. I don't think I agree. Fairy Dragons are most forgotten unit in the game. I think about them every day. Glaive Throwers are fat, slow, and lack impactful abilities or synergies. That I agree with, by the way. Glaive Thrower, Glaive thingies is... Oh, very boring. Shit, Carson is on already. Carson, you let me know, eh? We're just reading here. Vesti, it's this time of the year. Shout out, Vesti. Thank you. You there? Is everything started? Do you want to take over? I'm ready. Doing Orga. You give me the go. You're the boss. You're the weekly boss. So let me know when the Orga is ready and you are comfortable. I will shut down YouTube already because that starts a new stream anyway. Bye, YouTube.